Discover why Pella is a trusted choice for homeowners everywhere. Visit Pella.com/Eisen today. That's Pella.com/Eisen.
Morning, Doug.
Where's Tim? Mm-hmm. Well, that wasn't Tim. Where is Tim? Oh,
I'm right here.
Oh. Okay, go
It never
ahead.
gets easier.
All right, go ahead. We'll soldier through.
He's golfing.
5.5 years, Cam. I've been in this role where I produced the program. I've stepped up a little bit more on air in recent years, but for a while, Tim's out, Martin's out, I run point, and every single time these mics turn on, the first thing Doug says is,
"Where is Tim?"
It's been going on for years, baby.
Yeah.
It kind of puts me at ease, you know. You're listening to The Morning After. It's presented to you by Brown and Crouppen. Here on this Friday, it's July the 24th. Cam Jansen is in the building today.
Oh, it's great to see him.
Filling in for the vacationing Tim McKernan and Martin Kilcoyne.
Let's go.
Tim will be back on Monday. Martin back on Wednesday. We got Douglas, Elvin, Vaughn, Chairman Kurt over there hanging out. I'm Jackson Burkett. We're going to do a little radio program for you for 4 hours, Doug.
Let's
We're on
go.
from 7 to 11.
Yeah, well, we'll get through it.
We went 5 hours yesterday.
Yeah, how'd that feel for you, Cam?
Wasn't bad
Yesterday
at
you
all.
did the whole thing.
To be honest with you, because I was complaining earlier about doing 3 hours with Andy at times, and I'm like, oh, God. But I feel like that's more like I have to listen to it back over. Like you don't have to listen to this back over.
I wouldn't recommend that.
I'm a little different on here. Yeah. But no, it wasn't bad. Actually, that last hour when it just goes, I feel like flies by easier.
The last hour is quick. It's obviously different than this program in both content and cast. It features Ken Iggy Strode. And sometimes, Cam, you just let him cook.
Let him go. Just let him talk.
When Kobe Bryant scored 81 points,
that's right.
You don't ask for the ball in the corner.
No. Let him do his thing.
You let him cook.
I think we did yesterday.
Where'd yesterday's hat fit in the first couple months of this contest?
It was an upper deck kind of 90s flip-up cap.
Yeah.
You had a
really
funny text when you said wrinkled men can't jump.
I felt really good about that.
I laughed at that.
Very funny.
Just so you know.
It became the name of the episode.
Yeah. No, it was. It would have been cool if it was brand new, but unfortunately it wasn't. So this was all torn apart.
Yeah.
It had sweat stains on it, which is a no-no for me. And then there was a box of hats underneath that had a ton of sweat stains. Like if I wore this hat to go golf today, it would be ruined. In 5 holes, just like touching your hat, touching this, touching that, dirt, sweat.
Would you ever wear another gentleman's hat that had been worn before?
No.
Unless it was a real emergency. Like
you need to hide your bald spot?
Like severe sun coming down on you and you need
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah.
But not, other than that, no. Unless he wore it one time and then I'm going to put it up in my office because it was different and cool and maybe somebody signed it, I don't know. Yeah, I don't understand the hat thing.
I want to dive deeper into what your office consists of.
Well, it's under construction right now. So nothing.
This is in your house?
Yeah, I have a basement office. Yeah. So we had to rip up all the carpeting because my puppy dogs peed and pooped everywhere. And then my little kitty cat, Boo, who lasted 20 years, I probably should have put her down 3 years before that, but I'm selfish and I love that little kitty so much, so I let her live, and then she was pooping everywhere. I didn't know where she was, so it kind of ruined the basement. Then we got it, I ripped up one of our sprinklers because I was trying to do yard work. Cam's doing yard work.
Yeah, don't do
and I'm like, look, I'm getting this bush out. And I hit the sprinkler, didn't know it, and then we put the sprinklers on, and it creeped right in my basement. The next day I walked down there. I'm like, oh, Lord. Like, oh, my God. So that nasty carpeting with the sprinkler water was sitting there for a couple days, and it wasn't pleasant, so we had to get that all. And if you roll up carpeting when it's wet and try to carry that out, good luck with that. Your back's going to be blown
1,000 pounds.
1,000 pounds, so we had to get people in there and do it. But it's going to be nice, man. I don't have kids, so I don't need a hideout spot right now. But when you do like podcasts and stuff, like you want a cool backdrop and stuff like that. So we kind of decorated a different room in our house for that.
I respect that. You can get involved in the radio program today. Air Comfort Service text line. You can call in on the Callier and Thompson phone lines. You can also get in the YouTube chat, which is brought to you by Form Energy. They also sponsor the TMA Listener of the Month program, where you can sign up on TMASTL.com. You can win a sweet Form Energy prize pack. Form Energy, we do the work. Every day, Cam, on this program, right at the get-go, right at the outset, Lifetime Roofing sponsors the Lifetime Roofing lead, and Doug has the task of telling us what the Lifetime Roofing lead of the program is. Doug, so take it away.
I think the lead was the Cardinals losing yesterday to the Diamondbacks.
Good effort, though.
It wasn't that good of an effort. It looked good at the start. The first 2 guys up for the Cardinals get hits and score runs.
Jordan Walker, welcome home.
Yeah, and then nothing until 2 outs in the bottom of the ninth.
Yep. Barely hit one, and everybody's like, they're coming back.
Yeah, disappointing. They gave up 16 hits.
Yeah.
Boy, the bullpen guys they go with when they're losing are not terribly effective. Perhaps you've noticed.
I've taken a look. I've seen. It's not great.
Yeah.
But
what about Memphis? Anybody down there they can call up?
That's kind of been the issue, Cam, is that...
these guys came from there.
Anybody else
we might
down
need
there?
to dip into Springfield.
16 hits. 16 hits yesterday, Doug. That's the day after having 17 hits against the Athletics the night before.
Yeah.
Brandon Pfaadt settled in a major way, but the Cardinals unsuccessful. Michael McGreevy allowing 4 runs, 7 hits, and 6 1/3. So certainly not his fault, but not his best game, especially given what we've come to expect a friend of the program, Cam. I don't know if you've heard him on this show.
Oh, yeah, I talked to him.
He's a delight, is he not?
No, totally cool.
Yeah.
Very down to earth. He was golf with his mom the other day.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, which is cool.
They're all players.
Yeah.
Cool moment, if to take nothing else, was Jordan Walker's standing ovation in the first inning. I have the audio here, courtesy of Cardinals Television.
For Jordan Walker. This kid's home run derby heroics has helped St. Louis put the Cardinals back on the baseball map. Walker 110 hits on the season. Drives that one hard to the gap right center. Run, JJ, run. He's on his way to third. Pops windmilling him home. 1-0 Cardinals. Welcome home, Jordan Walker.
That's a damn good call right there.
Really good.
That was really good.
Yeah. Things didn't go great after that.
No.
Cardinals had another run in the first, but unsuccessful.
You know, it was just one of those games as it wore on. You just got that feeling again that this could be an ugly last 2 months of the season. I know I'm overreacting, but it just kind of looks so flat and dead there for most of that game. It can change. They can take the field today and win by the same score, and I'll take everything I'm saying right now back. But it just felt like watching that game. It felt like this is not going to work much longer. I
think the home run derby was the peak of the season
for Walker. Yeah, for sure.
Even for everybody.
Hey, guys, they're definitely pumping noise into the stadium for that. It's from Jenna Tolles. The Cardinal season feels a lot like watching the Titanic. Everything's going great, and the next thing you know, the ship is sinking. That's from Tim.
It's a good movie, though.
Booking. I really like Titanic.
God, yeah, it was one of my favorites.
Yeah.
They're closer to last place in the division now than second.
They have lost 11 of 16 now.
Yeah, that right there is the issue, is that you're compounding issues. The issue is compounding issues, Cam.
That's right.
And it doesn't seem to be getting a lot better. Been flashes. It's just, I don't know about you, Doug, but it feels like that comeback, that 7-0 comeback in Arizona, that one really was like, that was the knife right in between the ribs.
That's when they hit the iceberg.
Yeah.
Yeah. They should have hit it straight on. They probably would have survived.
That's where it felt.
Arenado got a nice ovation. He had 2 hits.
Yeah.
Came in late in the game, still had 2 hits. I was looking at his numbers. He's having almost the exact same season that J.J. Weatherholt is having.
Right.
Like almost the same number of home runs, RBIs, OPS, batting average. And we think Weatherholt's had a great year.
Well, you're paying Weatherholt next to nothing.
We're paying Arenado a lot.
I know. Hence the issue.
Yeah.
But, yeah. If you're getting similar production out of a Hall of Fame player as you are as a rookie, I'd rather have the rookie.
Oh, sure. I'd much rather have Weatherholt. I'm just saying if they had them both, if they had Arenado playing third base this year instead of getting next to no offensive production at all at third base, they'd be a lot better off. And if they had the catcher,
Wilson?
Contreras, who's having a year close to Walker, you might really have something.
You're not going to catch me.
Not to mention Sonny Gray having a Cy Young caliber season on the mound. It's kind of frustrating.
You're not going to catch me saying I wouldn't want another catcher on this team, so I'm on board with the Contreras thing.
Yeah.
But hindsight's always 20/20.
Oh, sure.
What's the biggest disappointment so far this year?
For the Redbirds?
For the Redbirds.
Bullpen.
Jackson. Okay.
Bullpen. I mean, you outside of Soriano, flashes of Romero, flashes of Graceffo.
O'Brien's an all-star.
But how are you feeling about him right now? We know closers have the short shelf life. You know, we know, and he's 31 as it is. So it flashes over Ryan, obviously. Like when O'Brien's great, it's awesome. But it's not only like that it's not good right now. It's like, what's it going to look like down the line? And you do have some confidence in some starting pitching. You do obviously have some confidence in some offensive pieces, but bullpen-wise, you're like, man, it can get really rough.
And in a rebuilding year, you have to think, what did we learn? Who did we find that can be the core players for a successful rebuild? Who has really emerged as we had hoped? And I guess you'd say, obviously, Weatherholt and Walker and McGreevy. But beyond that, who are the young guys that you can really get excited about and think that, okay, this is the guy? Maybe win at short.
Yeah. Do you consider Burleson? He's no longer a young guy. Where's he in? He's kind of in the tweener spot.
Yeah, he's kind of in his prime right now.
Yeah.
I think that's a positive.
Oh, in a major way.
He's 27 now.
27.
So you look at guys like Victor Scott. Like
He ain't
what's he doing down
Church
there?
has had his struggles.
That's one of the dangers and the unknowns when you keep bringing up these prospects. Some guys that you had really high hopes for don't give you much, like Gorman and Sajasi and Scott. I mean, they thought all three of these guys are going to be regular players, possibly.
Gorman, ooh.
And they're not getting it done even in the minors now.
Nope.
What's Gorman making down there? What's
it's a good question, Cam.
Did he sign a... Because how old is he? He's got to be 25.
I believe he's hit arbitration already.
He's on a 1 year, 2.6.
Okay.
First year of arbitration?
That's good minor league money.
Oh, damn right. He's picking up the tab down there. Subway tab, unfortunately.
You think it's a lot of Subway down there?
I heard, not good things. Hell, in the American League, like guys they can make really good money.
You ever been to Memphis?
I drove past it a couple months ago.
Where are you going?
Down to 38. That's getting rocked by storms right now.
Sure.
And I know people chirp 38, but I love it down there. It's an easy drive from St. Louis. But I went around Memphis, so it looked great.
That's probably the best way to see Memphis is to go around.
Get away from it.
Yeah.
It's not bad.
I was hoping I didn't pop a tire, but no, I heard it's great. Listen, there's some good parts everywhere, man. No doubt about it. Food's cool. They got some great history there.
Great barbecue.
They had $2 PBR night last night.
Ooh.
I'd go see...
As sweet as it is bitter.
I'd go see a basketball game.
I've seen a couple of Grizzlies games there.
And I forget his name, and I'm sorry about that, but who's the assistant coach there? Maybe he wasn't there from...
It was Blake Ahern for a while, but that staff has been ousted. I disagree, Jackson. We all knew the bullpen was going to be bad from the get-go. I am more disappointed in shortstop and center field. That's from Tim's offshore bookie. I can understand the disappointment in center field, certainly. I think shortstop, your leash is pretty long. I think Wynn is so good defensively and has hit at every level and, is taking his time a little bit in major leagues, but has proven to hit at the single A, double A, triple A. I think your leash for him or your optimism for shortstop is much higher than it is for center field as we currently sit. But maybe Josh Baez comes up, lights the world on fire, and then we're whistling a whole different tune.
Yeah,
but that's the optimist in me.
Yeah, we keep hoping that with every prospect that comes up. Okay, now we're going to go. Here we go. All right, now we go.
He's here.
Blaze Jordan, whether it's, not Velasquez. He's certainly not a prospect. But,
You think there's going to be some trades coming up?
Yeah, I think the deadline is going to be an interesting one. I think kind of depend. It's unfortunate because right now, a lot of the guys who you were hoping or maybe looking to move have performed poorly over the last month. But, faith in Chaim Bloom, I guess. This is his first real opportunity with a trade deadline.
Think he's calling it Mozeliak?
No, probably not. Mozeliak in L.A.
Well, you don't think he knows some of the guys here? Maybe he wants
you think maybe there could
tune
be
him up a little bit over there?
Or maybe swap him up. He basically traded exclusively with the Red Sox in the offseason.
That would be interesting if they made some deals with the Angels right now.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Libertor is my biggest fail. It's from Craig McTavish's helmetless head. I think that one. But, that one's tough. He's your opening day starter, and he has been.
They didn't start to wear helmets in the majors until like the 50s when the Brooklyn Dodgers were the first to wear them.
So it was like hats, right? They would just basically wear it was like a padded hat?
Well, later after that, I guess it wasn't manly to wear a helmet. And then later, maybe because the pitchers started throwing so hard, someone put a small, skull helmet underneath their hat.
Right.
And probably get chirped by everybody. You baby.
Yeah, but can you imagine going up there now with a guy throwing 100 miles an hour and you don't have a helmet on?
Did catchers wear masks when you were playing back in the 30s?
Oh, there was the mask hadn't been invented.
Oh.
Yeah. There was no mask.
It was kind of like
they're working on the wheel.
It was kind of like an eyes wide shut kind of mask that they would wear, just covering the eyes. Yeah.
When you see some of those really old pictures, it looks almost like the catchers are standing up.
Yeah.
You seen in the Babe Ruth era? Some of them aren't even squatting down.
Baseball's so weird because it's been around for so long that the game that was played even a little bit before Ruth's era or even in Ruth's era compared to now, it's just a whole different world.
What game has changed the most since the 30s out of the big, I guess football? Well, football
I don't know.
too. I mean, they didn't throw a ball for a while,
Probably baseball. I mean, it's ultimately the same game.
Basketball, they were shooting at peach baskets there for a while.
Yeah. Yeah, no three-point line. That was obviously.
McTavish was the last guy to not wear a bucket.
Yes.
Doug, I got a trivia question for you. The last MLB player to bat without a helmet.
Ooh.
Carl Yastrzemski.
No, but you got the right squad. I've never heard
Boston.
this name.
Frank Malzone.
Bob Montgomery,
Bobby.
1979.
That's an old school baseball.
Without
name.
a helmet.
Bob Montgomery. Yeah.
Yikes.
What's more dangerous, doing that or Craig McTavish style?
Going no bucket on the ice?
I'd say that's got to be the
Yeah,
scariest
God.
thing in the world.
Are you kidding me?
Yeah.
No.
Because most guys don't get hit in the head with the pitch.
Right.
Whether they're wearing a helmet or not. It's still pretty rare to get hit in the head.
Unless you're in the All-Star game and oh boy does it.
Oh, then, yeah.
Yeah.
But in hockey, almost everybody gets hit at some point.
Yeah, you fall into the boards, your
Yeah.
stick comes up.
Cam, I'm going to ask a question at the
What
risk
up?
of sounding really dumb and getting lit up on the text
It's
line.
all good, dude.
If the puck were to ricochet off a player's head and go in, does that goal count?
Yeah.
Nice.
Oh, absolutely. That's how Kachuk got his last goal, right? He took a
Off his
shot
face.
in the mouth.
TJ Oshie, I was in the game that.
Yeah.
God, he looked terrible for it. Aged him 30 years.
The guy who shoots it gets a helper, right?
Oh yeah, Osh got a helper, and he actually Walt tells a story where he told it in his Hall of Fame speech. He's like, "Yeah, I got the teeth knocked out. There's about 20 goals that I would take back because of the injuries that I had, I sustained in front of the net." Mm-hmm. And he's like, "I'm sitting in the trainer's room with Ray Bareilles, and all of a sudden Cam comes in and goes, 'Let me take a look.' Oh my God!" And he's like, "I knew I was in trouble." And I remember doing that because I'm like, "Dude, you good, man? Oh God!" His face was mangled.
Yeah.
And didn't you have to get all that reconstruct surgery?
Oh, he fought that for a couple of years.
Yeah,
didn't
he had teeth that had bring in and out. Oh yeah. Yeah, he's doing fine now.
Yeah, he got credit for the goal.
He's doing okay.
You hear about CTE all the time with these football players. Is that I haven't heard it with hockey.
Wait, not anymore. Do you hear about CTE that much anymore? I don't. It went through a phase. It went through a phase in football. Everybody's talking about it. Boom, they have all this research, and all of a sudden it stopped. And even in hockey, I feel like now, guys used to get concussed all the time, out for months and months with concussions. And I feel like, and I could be wrong on this, but I don't feel like there's that many concussion symptoms as much as there used to be, even like 7-8 years ago. And the guys are crushing each other still. They're still falling into the boards. They're still getting hit by pucks. So I feel like it kind of went away. Again, I could be wrong on that, but remember they talked about CTE every day, all day, and then it stopped.
Well, one of the superstars, Eric Lindros, had his career cut short by it, didn't he?
Yeah, he did.
Yeah, and maybe because there's a little less fighting, because a lot of the fighters have had problems later in life.
It was usually by hits. By hits. Yeah. I think guys, my concussions, well, a couple of them came from probably fights, don't get me wrong, but getting hit, or me even trying to hit a guy, and I hit him weird, and his elbow comes up, or I hit the boards, I'm like, God. You see black, like, oh, my God. Like, what I just did there on a forecheck was equivalent to Colton Orr hitting me flush in my jaw, and I was able to stand up there. I was wobbly trying to hit guys. Yeah. So, yeah, man, the contact's still there, but I just don't feel like there's that many guys out for long term with concussion problems. I could be wrong.
You think the players have more respect for each other? Maybe now they don't go headhunting the way they once did?
I just don't think they think of, I don't know. No.
That's not the case?
I don't know. Yeah. I mean, from like 15 years ago, maybe. But no, they still want to get you, And sometimes you can't avoid it.
I wonder if a lot of fans don't appreciate how much it hurts to crash into the boards. Because as a fan, you think, well, he's got all that equipment on. He's got a helmet, and look at the glass is bending. It probably doesn't hurt. It makes a loud noise, but it probably doesn't hurt that much, but it still hurts
horrific. And I'll tell you this, I said this before. When you get tripped up and you're 3 feet away from the boards and you can't brace yourself, you go in slow motion. It's really weird. Time slows down, and you're like, oh, my, but bam! And you get up, you're like, where am I? Okay, get up. Don't lay down, even if you try to get up. It's the weirdest thing. It's the scariest thing. The boards, you're sliding it, there's nothing that's going to stop you. Yeah. They're not going to give. There's no padding.
You got to hit it with anything but your head.
Well, didn't you hit your shoulder? Your shoulder's messed up.
But the head is the worst.
Your knee's messed up. Yeah, your head, you're going to break your neck, which happened before.
I always cringe when I see a guy take a hit into the part of the boards where the glass starts.
They fixed that, by the way. That used to be where I did that to guys. We're like, let me get you up there real quick, and bam, They fall right down. Now it's more of a curvature, so you kind of roll off of it a little bit more. It used to be just like, bam, right there. And I don't even think they had padding on it for a while. Then they put padding on it. They're like, no, let's reconstruct this a little bit. So now it's like curved. So you kind of slide off of it as not as much as just hitting like a car accident. It's god awful. I mean, let's be honest here.
Yeah.
Football's the worst. Okay, like you want to ask me, like football, man. Yeah. I don't want that 350-pound lineman falling on my ankle.
Yeah. If you ever get the chance to stand along the sidelines at an NFL or a major college football game and see how fast these guys are and how big and how hard they're hitting each other, it's
car accident. That's how it is, you know. Man, oh man. Yeah, I love watching it. I didn't like playing it as much. It just didn't. Not enough freedom. But I love watching it. I do.
Bang, found it.
It's dropped and it's 4 in the opening period. And Razor just took another one. And that was a rocket.
God, I was looking for that. I was looking for that for 5 minutes. God bless America.
You took one right out the forehead?
One more time.
Puck is dropped and it's 4 in the opening period.
He's a great
Razor
dude.
just took another one.
Razor just took another one. Think about that, another one.
He'll tell you about Tony Twist popping his eye out with a concussion. Talk about concussion. Twister gave him a nasty one.
Popped his eye out?
Twister, and this is 1994. I remember seeing that guy. Was I at this game? I remember Twister fought 2 guys and bagged them up so bad. Two games in a row when I was a kid. And he rocked Rob Ray so bad. Razor's in the box like this, like, God, he blows his nose out, his eye pops out.
Oh, yeah. I hate when that happens.
Doesn't that suck?
Yeah.
You know, that's Twister.
Did he pop it back in himself?
He's like, gang.
But he did? He put it back in?
Frankenstein, yeah.
I don't know.
So funny, man.
Was Twist the best going there for a while? Was he the number one in the league?
6'2", 275, crazy strong, gigantic hands, and threw from downtown Chinatown. Yeah, he was tough.
Yeah.
He was tough. I'll be seeing him Saturday.
What's going on Saturday?
We got an event. We're doing. I'm going to do the auction for Window World for autism awareness.
Nice.
I like doing auctions now, man. They're cool. Twister used to do them. Chaser, Losey.
You're
now
the
I
auctioneer?
do them. Yeah.
Wow.
You talk real fast?
No, I put on somewhat of a comedy show.
Oh.
But I got to calm everybody down.
Yeah.
They got to stop talking, and I have to be an ass right off the bat. But we're raising money for autism awareness. You all need to shut up and listen to me, because this is what this is all about. And then if somebody's talking, I'll have to go like a teacher and then put on a show, make them laugh, do this, get everybody off their wallet, call a couple people out, and then you're raising money.
I think you're a great orator, is what you are. You
try to be.
No, you really are.
Silver-tongued.
Yeah, you're a showman. No, truly.
Showman, maybe.
But when you talk, people listen. Like, people stop what they're doing and pay attention. You have a very endearing way of speaking.
Until I watch Losey do it, and he's fast talk. He's Saskatchewan. He's like,
Moose Jaw? Where's he from?
He's from Moose Jaw.
Yeah.
He's like, it's,
What a
3
town,
feet from the
Doug.
moose's ass or something.
Moose Jaw, Saskatchewan.
Yeah.
That sound.
Wonder why he lives here.
That's the most Canadian sounding town of all time.
Moose Jaw?
Moose Jaw, Saskatchewan is the most Canadian
Pretty
sounding
much
town.
know where that is.
Tough people up there.
Literally, yeah. You couldn't even confuse where that is.
I noticed not many of them move back.
Isn't that funny how that
Yeah.
works?
Yeah.
Colder than hell up there.
Yeah, it's miserable.
Yeah. I'd be happy you're here.
Yeah.
I'm living next to Cam in Eureka.
Yeah, baby.
Healthcare Evolution, sponsor of the 7 o'clock hour, which we are currently in. Healthcare Evolution. Here's Tim right here. You were asking, where's Tim?
okay.
He's right here,
Where is
and
he,
he's going to
please?
tell you about Healthcare Evolution.
All right.
Healthcare Evolution, the sponsor of the 7 o'clock hour on TMA. Online at healthcare-evolution.com. That is my guy, Logan Taylor, and his team at Healthcare Evolution, online at healthcare-evolution.com. So many different ways for Healthcare Evolution to help TMA listeners out. And that is why they are offering a free phone consultation. Now, if you want to go in and see them, 70% off an in-person consultation at Healthcare Evolution, online at healthcare-evolution.com. For me personally, I had a shoulder issue, went out there, saw the people at Healthcare Evolution, and found out just how much it has healed. Jackson has gone out there and gotten his hair treatment, and it has helped regrow his hair. So many different ways Healthcare Evolution can help you. They're our 7 o'clock hour sponsor on TMA, online at healthcare-evolution.com.
All right, we're going to take a break here as we continue on this Healthcare Evolution 7 o'clock hour. Coming up on the Polos Plus dossier, we'll have the VIP auto accessories drops of the week. We'll have the Design Air Heating and Cooling email today. We got Cardinal talk, college football news, some golf talk. We got Cam Jansen in the building. We got everything you need for a Friday. Stay with us here. This is The Morning After, presented to you by Brown & Crouppen, live from the Stifel Studios on 101 ESPN. A little bit of heavy metal for Cam here, Doug.
Do you dance a lot when you listen to your heavy metal music?
I headbang.
Do you?
You know, pump my fists a little bit, stuff like that. This is Metallica, you know.
Is this too mainstream for you?
This song is extremely mainstream, but I like it. It's fantastic, and I've seen them in concert multiple times, and they're still rocking and rolling. They all look good. They're not drinking anymore. They've been through their ups and downs with death and whatnot, but they still kick ass. Unlike Bon Jovi, who had to leave early from his concert because he's supposed to be couldn't sing anymore. But James Hetfield can still sing. They're all still grooving pretty good.
Yeah.
You ever thrown your weight around in a mosh pit?
Yeah, back in the day, Point Fest.
Boy,
all
you're the
time.
last person I want to meet in a mosh pit.
I was young, and there were some big boys in that mosh pit when you go to Point Fest back in the day. Riz and all those guys would hook me up. But even before then, when I was really young in high school, we'd go there and sit in the grass. And, mosh pit, boom. Then there's fights going on and whatnot.
Is the idea of those to hurt people, or is there like an understanding where we're taking it up to the line, we're just not crossing
At
it?
the time, I felt like, we're trying to hurt each other. But now I feel like if you watch these heavy metal bands and when they tour, they'll have huge mosh pits where 10,000 people stand in line like they're going to war. And all of a sudden, the breakdown will happen like, rah, and they all come like, bam. But if somebody falls, they'll help them up. Like, they're pretty respectful now. But when I went to Point Fest back in the day, now we were trying to do crazy things. But that was like 15 years old.
It's like out of control testosterone.
Yeah, well, yeah.
In the opening
Razor. Yeah, I usually do the box now,
Yeah, no more mosh pitting. Your mosh pit days are over.
No.
Yeah.
I look at it and I'm like, I'd like to go in there and kind of.
Well, yeah. What if you just see nothing but like guys who look like me, just got nothing on them?
Then what? I catch you in your sternum and I hurt you, and then what?
That's not the point.
I'm not doing
That's
that.
Twink
I want to go
fest.
against the big guy. You know what I mean?
Right. You might go.
Yeah.
Like if you saw someone who looked like Reed Lowe in the
Losey, I'm going to get him.
Yeah. Then you
See
wanna
from
be-
Moose Jaw? Yeah.
You ever out with the boys, concert or otherwise, probably out on the road, and you get some locals that recognize and want to think they can test the waters a little bit?
I did a couple times. I was always I was always really nice to people. I didn't try to act tough. And that gets you so much farther in life. When you're at the bar, you're at this speed. Now, even if they're goofy and they're touchy-feely, like they're drunk, like, I'm like, okay, get away, weirdo.
Who's the guy who messed someone up for chirping about his mom?
The draft pick, right?
That was McKenna.
Right.
I don't know what that story's goofy.
Yeah.
We're your teammates.
Right.
And, like, you got to fight this guy. Like,
But that's such an odd thing to me is like if you recognize a hockey player who made pretty good amount of money fighting people, and then your first inclination is like, oh, now I want to fight this person. And
the biggest one were the Rams guys.
It's the alcohol talking.
Right, but even at my drunkest, I've never been like, man, what I really want to do right now is fight a hockey enforcer.
No, but, they're probably on a couple different things.
Sure.
And they're like,
I don't
Superman.
know. I don't know
No, you're
what
not.
cocktail of drugs would make me like look at Zdeno Chara and say, "Hey, big fella, you want a piece of me?"
You
tell you
also
that-
don't wear Ed Hardy shirts.
Oh, I used to.
My past, can catch up.
I tell you what, you go down to Salem, Missouri, and walk into some of those bars, they don't give a damn.
Sure.
They'll
guess.
fight anybody.
I remember Muhammad Ali saying when he was the undefeated heavyweight champ at the time, he said, if somebody ever came out and wanted to fight me, he was really afraid of them because if they wanted to fight him, they had to be crazy.
Yeah, 100%.
Oh, yeah. Or drunk.
Yeah.
Hockey players are such peepees, privileged princesses. That's from the Yugoslavian bruiser. It seems like a guy who might want to fight.
No, he's kind of right now, though. Like they are.
You think that's a more modern day hockey thing?
Yeah, I think there's a lot of kids grow up wealthy. They have money. The parents grew up wealthy, which is
If you're
fine.
playing hockey,
You're
it's
playing
an
hockey, man.
expensive sport.
It's very expensive, and I think a lot of them come out of the East Coast and this, that, and the other. And no, it is certainly trending in that direction. But you still got the Moose Jaws and Alberta, Redwater, Alberta,
Some more blue collar.
St. Louis guys, or Oakville, Eureka. There's still some blue collar guys, but no, the money thing is an issue for sure.
Yeah.
Your parents. I don't know how my mom and dad did it. The only good thing I had was I started late. And I started not have to pay for hockey quick, meaning my parents only had to pay for 5-6 years before I was in major junior, where they take care of everything. And then I had a family advisor at 14, 15. I would pay for my skates and stuff like that, which I think it's illegal, but he did, and that helped out a lot. But yeah, the travel every weekend was very difficult, so I got lucky with that.
How does a young player today get a family advisor?
You got to put on a show and tournaments, and all the agents and stuff come up to you, and
then they want a piece of you down the road?
Yeah, they're like, I'll take care of you. Just stick with me.
Yeah.
You know
Is that what you did?
Yeah.
You stuck with the guy?
Yeah, absolutely.
Cam was
Until I fired him, which I probably shouldn't have done, but we don't need to get into that story.
Cam, was Sean Avery as big a D-bag as he seemed? That's from Fancy Mayonnaise.
He was just on Odyssey.
This is his second Chris. No, he was in Oppenheimer and now the Odyssey.
I'll be honest with all you guys. I never really had a problem with him. And we chirped each other, whatever. He is what he is. But like of all the guys I meet in the hockey world that I played against, 99.9% of them, I know where I'm at with you. They're great. Like, I just did that thing up in New York with all the guys, you know. Everybody was cool. There's a lot of guys I've never met before. And I got along with them like no other. Like, we've known each other for 20 years. Aves, I never kind of knew where I sat with him. We had him on a pod. We had to post a couple things. I don't think he was happy about it. I don't know where I stand with him. He might be one of the only guys that I feel that way with, but he's a different bird, man. He is, but he's successful, and he's a movie star.
Yeah. In back-to-back Nolan movies. Good for him. I got to meet Cam at the Blues alumni event with my friend, son of an alumni, and I was so amazed at how friendly and down-to-earth he was to an inbred Irish kid with brittle bones like me.
You're my favorite kind.
Love hearing you this week. That's from the Shrewsbury Seat Sniffer.
Thanks, dude. Appreciate that, man. All the guys are down-to-earth, dude. You go to any event with us.
You'd be hard-pressed to run
They're all cool.
Especially a Blues alumni who wouldn't be, salt of the earth kind of person.
You might get chirped a little bit, but it's all fun.
But that means they like you.
Yeah, exactly.
Because I get chirped a lot.
Yeah, you do.
Former hockey players putting me on their dance card.
Even at the station.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, you get roughed
means
up.
they like you if they ignore you.
Can I skate? Mm-hmm. Not well. Definitely not backwards.
When's the last time you were on ice skates?
15 years.
15 years ago?
Yeah. Yeah, probably 15 years ago.
Yeah, but who cares if you can't skate? You need to golf, dude. That's the bottom line.
That's like
that's
skating.
Numero uno.
Because what happens when you fall when you skate? You fall forward and you break your fall with your hands. So now I have a broken wrist, can't hoop, can't play golf. I'm out. No thanks.
Listen,
for what? So I can freeze my ass off?
When are you going to take a date skating? Don't do that, because she's going to be like, "What are
if I'm not good at it.
No.
Then,
take her golfing and have her just sit and have some cocktails in the cart and jam out the music. I think she would appreciate that more than anything.
That's right.
You need to get good at golf. That's the bottom line.
Cam, you going to the lake this weekend? It's in the 636.
No, I got that thing tomorrow. And then I'm going to the game Sunday with all the NHL alumni. Yeah.
That's right.
So that's all we do is hang out together. It's really weird.
Yeah.
It's like event after event after event. I love it.
It's nice, isn't it?
Yeah.
You're looking forward to going to the Red. How many Cardinal games have you been to this year?
2.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
I sat with the real folk one time with Kate's family.
with the real folk.
I did. Yeah,
probably a big reason why so many former Blues stay here, because there's such a good social life that goes along with that.
And a real good fraternity.
We do.
Good.
It's an easy place to live. It's true. St. Louis really is. I told Connor McMichael that too. I'm like, you're going to get recognized. Like, once you start blowing up, you're going to get recognized here. But everybody's nice. They're nice. You're in the Midwest. You are. He did say when he played in D.C., like even Ovechkin could walk anywhere. There's people, because there's so many people from outside that go into Washington, D.C.
Yeah.
Where obviously in politics and whatnot. So he had it pretty good there. But I'm like, you're still in a bubble in St. Louis. Like, you blow up a little bit, you're going to get recognized everywhere you go. But people are nice. And if you work hard and they know that you go out there and you bust your butt, they're going to love you till the day you die. They will.
Do you think he's the richest player to ever play hockey?
Ovechkin?
Ooh.
Because you got to think modern era guys are getting paid more than ever. He's kind of bridged the gap.
Right now, I don't think. I think Mitch Marner has 140. I don't know.
Some of the new contracts are a lot bigger than what some of the old
What's Russia paying him?
Right, I don't know.
Putin's going to give him 40,000 acres somewhere.
I feel like I've seen more commercials with him than someone like Sidney Crosby, who's an easy contemporary for him because they came out at about the same time.
Sidney was so gigantic for a long time there, and he kind of cooled off, although Ovi was chasing everything. Right. He was in the spotlight everywhere he went.
Seems like he has a more outgoing personality.
He does and he doesn't. If you listen to him interviewed, he's like this.
Right.
But if you hang out with him and you see him in the locker room and on the ice, he's a wild man. And Crosby's just a perfect human being, you know.
Right.
But yeah, I think I don't know. You could look it up.
I have it right here.
Please.
What you got there,
and this is just salary. This isn't any sort of
right. Well, we would never know.
But yeah, Ovi #1 at 170 million career. Sidney Crosby right behind him at 165.
And those
I'm
guys,
sure those will get broken, but
they'll get broken in the next couple of years because they took less money.
Right.
All these guys now they want that. The next one's going to be $20 million.
The highest salary ever now is the last contract signed. Leo Carlson. Most people wouldn't even know. $20.8 million a year.
Yeah. The NBA has that every time. Like a guy becomes the highest paid player. Like Jaylen Brown's the highest paid player.
Cap's
ever.
going up.
Right.
You know who's 5 on this list, Cam, is Yager.
Oh, yeah. I play with him.
Is he still playing? I mean, not in the NHL, obviously.
He owns a team in Czech, and he plays still. I think just home games. What a cool gig that is. You just play the home games. You own the team. You still play. He's got it pretty good. I don't think he's married. He doesn't have any kids. He does what he wants. He's a really interesting guy, Jaromir Jagr. I loved him.
Great head of hair on that guy back in the day.
You should see him with his shirt off.
Ooh.
That guy.
Doug.
I'm telling you.
He was kind of odd, though, wasn't he?
Oh, yeah.
Yager?
God, yeah.
I remember trying to interview him a couple times, and he'd give you the most bizarre reasons why he couldn't do it.
Because he's kind of like Pronger, right? Like, what'd you say to me? No, I know. That's a bad question. Like he'll dig back at you. I kind of appreciate that.
Feet. Oh, my, Doug. Look at this.
Lick my hoop? Is that Yager?
Yeah. Look
Is
at
it a picture of him topless? Ooh. Mamma mia.
Some girl tried to extort him one time, and he's like, go ahead. He's like, go ahead. Okay. Yeah. She took a picture of him, like, I'm not married. I'm kids. Like, what do you
here's an interesting question. This comes from Doug's Ding-Gong. Whose career would you rather have, Cam, Ovi or Sid?
Oh, that's a really good question.
Yeah, it's interesting.
I would say Ovi.
Because of the cups?
And the hits.
Yeah.
Because Ovi will knock you out with a hit. He'll knock you out with a punch.
All-time goal scorer? What's better than that?
I know. Well, Crosby has three Stanley Cups, and he's a golden boy for the Canadian Olympic team. Scored the golden goal. He's got so many accolades, like, out the wazoo. But as far as I like to have 3,000 hits and be a big, tough guy that scores 900 goals.
Has he missed much with injury like Sidney has? Yeah,
big time. Remember, he was gone for like 18 months. Remember I told you that span? I know people are chiming in on that. Call in and let me know what you guys think about that.
Callier and Thompson phone line, 74974.
Am I wrong on that assessment? But 6-7 years ago, I feel like so many guys were concussed or out for, again, years. So Crosby did miss a lot. He had to go to Vancouver to a special, like, concussions, when it's bad, it's the worst thing you could possibly imagine. You're spinning all day. You can't see light. You're like, it's the worst feeling ever.
How many have you had in your career?
About a baker's dozen.
Jesus.
No, I don't know. One officially. Yeah. One officially, but I didn't tell anybody. Like, if I'm dizzy, I'm like, you puke in your car on the way home, you party all night.
Puke in your car?
Yeah, it happened to me one time.
Oh, that's no good.
Yeah, I know. I was with a bunch of people driving back to Eureka after a game, and dead sober, puked in the car. Everybody's like, God. Then you go in, party all night. Next day, get up, you're fine. Go out there, fight again. But the one I got hit by Winchester, which was brutal, my own teammate, that knocked me out. It was the only knockout I've ever had. And that was a legit concussion. But the next day, 5 minutes later, I was fine. But I had to sit out 10 games. And then that's when Reaver took my job. So that was cool.
Well, I still look back when Paul Correa got to stay in that game against the Devils.
Unbelievable. In 2003, Scotty boy got him.
I heard Brett Favre in an interview the other day talking about all the concussions he'd had as a longtime NFL quarterback. And he said the doctor told him every time he got hit hard and woke up and had to shake the cobwebs off before the next play, he said those were all concussions.
Sure.
He said you had hundreds of them.
Yes. And you brush it away. You do. You try to. Yeah. Unless you can't see, man.
Yeah.
Your eyes go crossed a little bit.
Oh, back here.
Ow! There's one.
Ow! It really hit me. I didn't know it was coming back that far. So once again...
What was that?
The legendary, may he rest in peace, John Sterling. Yeah. Late in his career getting hit by a foul ball right in the noggin.
That's right. I saw that.
You want to hear it again?
Yeah.
Now the 3-2 swung on. A pop foul. Back here.
You can't see the video, obviously, but it's short hops and just...
that would hurt so bad.
Back that far.
There's a lot of videos that, the guy swings a bat, the bat goes flying, some guy in the stands, there's a child right there, and grabs the bat before that kid
I
gets
imagine the umpire, when it, ricochets off the catcher's glove and then hits them right in the face, even if you're wearing that helmet, it
rocks you.
Yeah,
Mike Matheny had problems with that.
Yeah.
Remember, he went through that. He'd take foul balls off the mask.
Broken jaw, right? Or was that?
Well, he said he had concussion issues. He reached a point where he wasn't sure how to get home. He'd be driving home. He wasn't sure how to get there.
When
he said it scared him.
Did you see what happened to that guy for the A's, that Joshua Kuroda Grauer?
No.
I believe he fouled a ball off his own testicle and ruptured it. And
he did it.
He finished the at-bat, got a single, left the game.
The term rupture really gives me the heebie-jeebies.
There was a story years ago where an Astros pitcher named Wade Blasingame threw a pitch, and a hard ground ball came back and hit him in the cup, and the cup split, and then when it closed again, it closed on one of his testicles.
Come on, Dougie.
Little pinch?
Pinched him.
I didn't think pitchers wore them.
It used to be everybody wore them.
would.
In my day,
Outfielders and pitchers, I didn't think wore them.
Outfielder, I don't care.
What if you get hit by a pitch?
That's on you. Don't turn that way. Yes, it is.
No, it doesn't matter who it's on. You're gonna regret it the rest of your life.
I mean, I obviously stopped at D3, so I didn't play all that much, but I played up through D3 college baseball. Never once did I take a HBP in the pills.
I guess maybe you could lop off a ball.
But what if you did?
Well, what if anything, Doug?
Well, you wear equipment. Just because you're wearing equipment doesn't mean you're necessarily going to hit in the spot where you're wearing equipment. It's just in case.
If I'm a pitcher, I'd wear a cup.
Guys,
unless it's screwing up my
I'm
pitch.
stunned that NFL players don't wear cups.
TJ Moe told me he never wore a cup in his life. I go, you're crazy.
In the NFL, all
one
those
guy
pile-ups.
Remember the classic penalty where the ref's call was 15-yard penalty? He was giving him the business.
Oh, yeah, you went down there.
Guys, yikes. That comes from Yachty's ruptured ball.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, yeah, I remember that. Remember when Yachty had the sticky stuff on his...
I don't know how you could play baseball without a cup. Some of the fields are so nice nowadays that you don't get a lot of crazy hops. That's how I got it a few times, is, playing on fields that weren't manicured very well, and you didn't know where the ball was going to bounce. You don't see that anymore, really.
Do soccer players wear cups?
No way.
I'm sure they don't.
No. They barely even wear shin guards anymore.
Yeah, I kind of noticed that, too.
No, they're like either like, when you peel off the top of the deodorant?
Yeah.
That's like the size of the shin. That's literally just
concussions.
With headers. If you have enough headers, will eventually.
How about the guy who got hit in the face with the Messi?
right in the kisser and went down
10 feet away at most.
He went down like a Looney Tunes character too. Like it was like slow and he spun while he went down. Like he really got hit. That would hurt.
Yeah,
that would hurt there. About as good as any. Obviously, not like 100 mile per hour to the temple or something, or a hockey puck to the giblets, but close.
Oh, it's going to shake your brain.
Yeah,
no doubt.
Yeah,
remember that? There was like a week where a couple pitchers were wearing those protective,
kind of like the Guardian
hats,
and
then I haven't seen that since.
Yeah.
Eventually, it's probably going to turn into that.
In youth, they wear those like chest protectors as kids because the last thing you want is ball go directly off your sternum. That could really mess you up. Like
what Prongs got back in the day, where he took one off the heart.
I took a hot one hopper off the nards at third base. I was in the fetal position for 2 minutes, and I was wearing a cup. That comes from Cronky's Cuckstaff.
Yeah. And what if he wasn't?
Right.
When I was playing youth hockey, Cam, I remember taking one in the cup, and I was down on the ice, and my coach came out, and he lifted me up and just dropped me back down on the ice 2 or 3 times.
Oh yeah, that's what they used to do.
On your butt to kind of get
by the belt. They lift you up a few times.
Lift you up by the belt.
That's
bounce you like a baby or something.
Medicine.
Is that just in case anything had went out of place?
I don't know
would
what
drop
that
it
was.
back in.
I don't know.
I remember that treatment.
Or did he just want to drop me around?
Like you were a bag of ice at the gas station?
Put in a cooler? Yeah.
That doesn't really make much sense.
No, but that does.
Me.
I feel like I see that a lot when somebody gets rocked there,
Boy, I'm glad I played hoop rock.
Staying away
to deal with any of that.
Anyone else would rock you if your garage door landed on you.
Who would you go to?
Dang right.
You'd call Schaefer Door, and they would take care of you. They don't get a lot of calls like that. I'm sorry, the garage door landed on my giblets. It's not a common problem with garage doors, but everything else that you can imagine has happened at one point or another. That's where Schaefer Door comes in. They'll get right out there and get you taken care of. They have that special Monday morning standby service for doors that break over the weekend. That's awfully handy. LiftMaster garage door openers are strong, quiet, and versatile. And Schaefer Door handles all of that. They service all kinds of garage doors, and they do those new installs with LiftMaster. It's best to call or text them at 636-782-3608. You didn't write it down. Here it comes again, 636-782-3608. That will get you the quickest response time. It's a business that has multiple family members that have worked there for many years, big enough to handle any kind of job you could throw at them, small enough that you talk with a real person when you call them on a phone. The service techs, not commission-based. Oh, and they also handle those big, giant warehouse doors if you own a business with those huge doors. Schaefer is experienced in those types of jobs as well. The website is SchaeferDoor.com. Schaefer Door is a CHI overhead door dealer.
I love that Jason Gossero Schaefer Door.
Oh,
he saves the day. But now I'm thinking of guys standing under their garage door, laying under the garage doors, waiting for it to fall.
That would, I guess, when it hits you, the garage door should go right back up.
Right.
If it doesn't, mister, you got problems.
Yeah, you do.
You need Schaefer Door more than you ever knew you did.
You need a miracle. We're going to take a break.
Oh.
That's what we're going to do. I've decided that we're going to take
do it.
a commercial break. We'll come back with more of the Morning After. It's presented to you by Brown & Crouppen. We broadcast today live from the Stifel studios. Cam Jansen, Doug Vaughn, Chairman Kurt. I'm Jackson Burkett. You're listening to the Morning After on 101 ESPN. Hey, this is Jackson with the Sports Center update brought to you by Universal Windows Direct. Cardinals lose yesterday in a makeup game with the Arizona Diamondbacks. They start a 3-game weekend set with the Reds tonight, 7:15 p.m. first pitch. Dustin May on the mound for the Redbirds. That was another Sports Center update brought to you by Universal Windows Direct. You'll be saying, I love my windows.
Doug, why'd you request this?
This one's for Doug.
Nor would I ever.
This is Honey Bucket by the Melvins.
Oh, Melvins, yeah. They're like a punk-heavy band. Early 90s?
Yeah. This is a 90s Metals Essential playlist.
Yeah, oh, cool.
Can I make a request for later?
Sure.
That gentleman that called in the other day, he was in a band out in
Moon Tower.
Moon Tower. I'd like to hear what they sound
Yeah.
like.
Okay. All right.
What, somebody said they're in a band?
Yeah, we had a caller, Tom. Was it Tom from Webster?
That's correct.
He was a USC music student, and he said he's in a band.
And who was he rude to?
He was rude to Kevin Corrigan of REO Speedwagon.
Oh, cool. I like REO.
It's one of Martin's favorite
Big
bands.
afro the guy had?
Doug?
He did.
I don't recall.
Yeah, have confidence in your take.
Yeah, he did. I know the music video. I watch music videos all the time.
Do you?
I watch live band. I watch it live.
Yeah.
Not the music video. I watch them live.
Yeah.
And I always pick out, because once you get addicted to watching a good band live, you don't want to hear the studio portion of that song. You like it live.
So you prefer a live version?
It depends on if they're on their game.
Okay.
You know?
Yeah, so it's trial and error with you?
Yeah.
But I don't like it when you hear a song on the radio 100 times and you really like it, and then when you see it live, they kind of change the pacing of it, and you can't sing along with it.
Oh, they have the guy.
They want to put their own special spin on it because it's live. I want to hear it just like you hear it on the radio.
Some bands are like that, some bands aren't. And the bands that aren't like that do it in a way to where you're like something new. Like, what are you going to do differently? So as long as I hate when they're like, sing along. No, I don't want them to sing. I want you to sing.
Yeah.
What band have you seen most live?
Oh, dang. Pearl Jam 3 times, Avenged Sevenfold, so Korn a lot.
Tool?
I saw Tool a couple times. They're unbelievable. Maynard James Keenan, he's a really interesting guy.
9 Inch Nails?
I saw them, I think, at Point Fest one time. I've seen a lot, man. I've been to a lot of concerts.
Yeah.
Really have been.
You're a well-traveled man.
Yeah.
You've been all around these United States.
Yep.
Some time in Western Europe.
Yep.
More well-traveled than I.
Canada. Oh, yeah.
Yeah, a lot of
So
Canada.
what's the sweet spot of the world? Where's the very best place you've ever been?
Probably right here.
Oh, my. You got
Eureka specifically.
No, St. Albans probably more than anything. But
Really?
I don't know. I like the Midwest. I'm a Midwest guy. I was just in New York, and I'm staring out my hotel room, my boxers, and I'm like, I look at my wife. I go, how many people could see me right now? She's like, 15,000. I'm like, okay. You go out the backyard now, no one's looking at you. Like, it's just completely different. I like the Midwest.
So you can walk around in the nude more?
Yes.
You're looking...
I just don't want people to look at I get claustrophobic after a while.
Yeah, but you're a handsome guy. Let the people look.
Yeah, okay.
Let them feel...
I get claustrophobic. I was being in New York.
That's a whole different ballgame.
In your face.
Yeah.
Jersey's in your face.
Sure.
You know, I think in Midwest, I like the Midwest.
Yeah.
I do.
We like the Redbirds here, Doug, but the Redbirds aren't playing too well. Here's Oli Marmol following the loss yesterday at the hands of the Arizona Diamondbacks.
Segue.
We got off to a pretty good start, but the reality is we let them off the hook in that first. I'm glad we got 2, but those are those ones where you want to continue to add and get 3 or 4, which is not always the easiest thing to do, but those are opportunities you gotta kind of take advantage of. So I felt like although we put up a crooked number, we could have done a little better. He settled in and did a nice job.
Can you use the 9th inning as a point of a building block as you guys are trying to find something offensively, or kind of how do you view that with the game being kind of out of hand by then?
Yeah, we took some good at-bats throughout, not a ton to show for it. We took some at-bats that weren't so great throughout. But the 9th inning was definitely better in just being able to kind of string it together.
I think they're struggling to come up with questions when you say, is this a building block?
Yeah.
No,
I mean,
we just
you
slap together a few runs.
You score 4 in the 9th, but ultimately, you too little too late. And when you have a bullpen performance like that.
Yeah.
Didn't he say, because I think he is kind of trying to come up with some positive stuff. Right?
Yeah.
I mean, he's asked. He's asked about it.
Yeah, that was Schaefer. But He did say something like, "Oh, we didn't get booed."
So I have that because this is an interesting. Yeah. No, I'm glad you brought it up. I think it's a very interesting clip. This is Oli Marmol talking about the differences he's noticed, a shift in the fan base from earlier in his managing tenure to 2026.
Actually, something that stuck out to me that probably won't get asked is we played this game last year, the previous year. I feel like you come off the field in that 7th or 8th inning and there's some boos based on just bad play, consistent. And you didn't hear any of that today. And that's a sign of respect to the players and acknowledging the fact that they have gone hard and played the game the right way. So I appreciated that. That was pretty good. It's something that I noticed because I was sitting there kind of wondering. And the fact that they didn't, it's a pretty cool sign of respect because that game hasn't shown up a ton. It's going to show up from time to time, right? You don't want it to, but it's going to in 162. But the fact that they've been playing good baseball, going hard, playing the game the right way, even when we lose, just the style of play is what this city expects. The fact that that wasn't the case is something I noticed, and I just wanted to make mention of it.
Yeah, you're reaching at that point, in my opinion. All good, and I like Oli a lot. I really do. I think he'd be great. If he coached me, I think we'd get along big time. But, like, if you're talking about fans not booing, like,
that's setting the bar kind of low.
You're in a weird spot.
Right, I do think, because when you look at the record at this point in the season last year, it's pretty much identical. As of the 23rd, they were 52-51. They're what now, 52-50? 52-51.
52-50.
Yeah, 52-50. So they're essentially the exact same place they were last year. But don't you feel? I think if you were to take a poll of the fan base, they feel a lot more confident in the future of the Cardinals.
Sure.
At this point, 2026, much more so than they did in the same spot in 2025. Well, even though the records are the same.
We just kind of know what direction they're going.
And there's younger guys to root for.
Yeah,
there's light at the end of the tunnel, essentially. And
Walker did the other day.
And for Marmol to acknowledge that, I guess, is nice. But, yeah, on a game where you play so poorly, and after a week and a half, 2 weeks, upwards of 3 weeks, where you have played poorly and, the momentum has seemed to slow down or come to a halt, it's going to ring a little hollow with the fan base.
I looked at all the standings in the MLB this morning, and I'm like, I feel like 95% of the teams are like 51-48 or whatever. Yeah. And then there's 3 teams that have 10, 12 games. But everybody else is just in the mix. A couple bottom feeders and a couple big dogs, and everybody else is exact same.
Looking at the wild card right now, it looks like in both leagues, there's probably 3 teams that don't even need to think about being in the mix. Everybody else with that wild card is kind of still floating around.
Yeah. Mets, Giants, Rockies, pretty much out of it. 11 games or more out of the wild card.
Mm-hmm.
The Mets. Yeah, what's their payroll?
With all the money they've spent.
What's their payroll?
Most in Major League Baseball. That's for
A's, Royals, and Angels out of it in the American League. Other than that, everybody still has a shot. Yeah. And that's just what baseball wants. They want as many teams as possible to have a chance so
they
don't lose the fan base.
Yep, no doubt. But there wasn't that. You were there. No boos. How many people were there last?
Were you at the game yesterday, though?
Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah.
What was the vibe like?
It was fine. I didn't hear anybody booing. I don't know why. I would never boo. No. I think the only thing worth booing is lack of effort. If a guy's not trying, then maybe it's worth it.
How do you determine that in baseball?
Well, if a guy doesn't run out a ground ball and they bobble it and throw it away and they still get him out because he didn't run. Doesn't run out a pop fly or something.
Okay. When the offense is stale, it gets confused for a lack of effort.
Yeah,
and that's
not lack of effort.
No, I was going to say.
But if you're not out there trying, if you're lucky enough to be in the position to be a professional athlete and you can't even give it an effort, then I think that might be worth a boo.
Or you think there's 2 outs, but there's only 1 out?
Yeah.
That happens sometimes.
Well,
right?
the human error, I would never boo human error. Who hadn't made an error? That happens, even if it's a boneheaded play.
Yeah, okay.
But lack of effort, there is no excuse for lack of effort.
Go give us a Slurpee because, hey, we're trying hard.
I don't think you can't ever explain away lack of effort. Maybe a guy's hurt. But other than that, if you're not at least hustling, I think that might be worth a boo. But just a physical error.
What about when Yachty used to do that?
Well, if it wasn't Yachty, that guy would have been booed.
Yeah.
When you're catching 150 games a year, if you want to lollygag on a ground ball the second, I'm okay.
On the ball, you're never, ever going to beat out.
Yeah.
If it was there was some close, if he knew it was going to be tight, like down the third base line, he'd run. It wouldn't be fast, but he would try.
I remember him taking flack for that.
Well, yeah, there was a famous play where he got thrown out, and it was before replay, and he was likely safe, and he slammed his helmet down and got ejected and was right up in the umpire's face. That can mask maybe not lightning speed going down first base is when you are screaming your head off of the umpire. You're not going to look at the guy and be like, well, you're not really trying that hard. You clearly are.
Was it against the Braves when he had that game-winning hit and
did the
boomeranged his bat out towards the left field?
Towards Acuna.
Yeah.
I saw a lot of memes after that. Went all the way to the moon and all that. Hey, let me ask you something, KG. If you're J.J. Weatherholt, you're young, you're handsome, you got this coin coming in, you're going to be here for a while. Where are you living? What are you doing? What are you buying?
If I'm me or if I'm J.J. Weatherholt?
You're you.
Yeah.
You're you. And you just signed for 140 schmilly. Where are you living?
I know where I would go. I'd go a fancy condo in Clayton, I think.
Condo? Keep it simple. Don't deal with anything.
He doesn't need a big house.
He's a young kid.
Yeah.
Doesn't have a family
He
yet.
need a lot of maintenance.
Yep.
And he's 10 minutes from the stadium, and he's kind of in the center of the nightlife there.
My first thought was Ladue over there by like St. Louis Country Club.
Yeah.
But hearing Doug say that, if I'm single, I'm on the road half the season.
Yes.
I'm probably getting a condo somewhere where I don't have to cut grass or hire somebody to cut
Bring
grass.
furniture in. That's the
Yeah.
biggest pain in the butt, too. When you bring in furniture from the other house, like that, it's terrible.
Because I love my area in South City, but that's as a poor idiot, not as a superstar.
Yeah. He'll have plenty of time for the 15,000 square foot house down the road.
Get that later
when he's
when
got
you
the
have a
wife
family.
and 2 or 3 kids.
Condo in Clayton, walk to the restaurants, high-fiving people,
Because I'm not staying down at the DeWitt Carlton down there.
No, that's too close.
Yeah.
You'd rather be in Clayton for the food scene, and
you got go to a store there. You could do whatever you want. So everything's walking distance. Yeah, I think that's the best plan, and I think that's where a lot of the players live anyway. Right there, the ones especially that don't have a family.
Professor Booty says the apartment's off Dorset. It's like shooting fish in a barrel.
That'd be cool.
Ken used to live there.
Off Dorset?
Yeah.
He was off Bennington, wasn't he?
Yeah, but that's off Dorset.
Yeah, I guess.
Weatherall's going to be neighbors with Strode.
Oh, God.
I don't
Hope you
think
like
so.
cigarette smoke.
I think so.
Mahomes Longby says I'd move to live in Nashville. Well, that wouldn't be
Nashville's getting overpopulated, man. It is.
Nashville's
does anyone
got
else
some
with
energy,
internet
though.
suck?
Holy smokes.
Am I the only one with internet that doesn't work?
I've been doing fine so far.
Oh, that's great.
You don't need it.
No, God, no. Why would I need to have internet or access to
Doug,
things?
the only thing about Nashville, though, is if you do live down there, like you get sick of the people that come in and out all the time.
Doug loves the bachelorette parties on the buses.
They get annoying quick. They all do.
They're all
the little bike-
screaming. They're all going, woo, constantly, woo, look at a great time we're having.
I love it.
Woo,
I love it when these groups go on these bachelor and bachelorette parties to there, but they're like, Nashville ain't ready for us. It's like, no, they've never seen a group like you before.
No doubt.
Big Paz says there's a lot of pogs for JJ to choose from. It's from Big Paz.
Tell me again what a pog is.
Big Paz has a place he likes to go, and he sticks to it, and I appreciate that.
Where did the players hang out in the nightlife spots when you were playing?
Obies.
Yeah, I mean, Obies wasn't, if you're trying to sniff around, it was more like...
Sniff around.
Doug, how do you like that phrase?
Well, it's more like you're getting pizza, you're all chilling, talking about the game there, right?
Right,
You know, you
hanging
got
out.
people,
Well,
no one's
maybe
going
that's
to
where the
bother you.
night starts.
But if you wanted to go hang, yeah, you'd probably... We went to Harry's.
Yeah.
Harry's was the jam.
Yeah, it was.
Whatever you needed, it was there. And you didn't have to leave. 3 o'clock bar. The people there were cool. You know, they took care of you.
He's heating up.
Harry's, and then I spent
Great
so much
people
money
watching there.
Oh, God. I mean, they had a little bit of everything there.
Yeah.
So it was fantastic. One of the best bars I've ever...
Surprising
my
that
top bar I've ever been to.
Surprising that it just kind of folded up.
Yeah.
One night it wasn't the cool spot anymore, and the next day it was gone.
Gone.
If I'm JJ, I'm moving to Warrenton. That's from MD 2020.
Where's that spot now? What took over for Harry's? Is it all?
It was Wheelhouse for a bit there. I remember the other guys talking about that. Like, I'm out of the game, man. I don't even think about that stuff anymore. But I don't know. It's different now, too, because guys don't want to... They don't need to go hang and go face to face with somebody that they don't know. They could, if they wanted to hang out with a girl, they're just going to go on their phone and be, hey, meet me here. You know, it's just different.
Yeah.
You know, so they could do it at a Walgreens if they wanted to.
And everybody's got a camera on their phone. All you got to do is pick up one beer and someone takes a picture of you. Look, he's drunk. He's out
talking
drinking.
to? Look, he's talking to somebody. Who's he? You know, it's just, it's too much.
Hey, guys, there's an old bungalow off Hampton and Loughborough that JJ can buy. It's from Big Tuft.
Yeah, but eventually, if I'm JJ, if I wanted to live here, if I had that coin, I'd buy it. Not too far out, but maybe on Highway 50, kind of going to Herman. I'd buy out a farmer's land and put a monster out there, build a lake.
Guys, JJ would do very well as a bull out here in Swing Haven. Also, we have the golf course as a bonus. Just from the Swing Haven board member.
He looks like a stud. Like, I'm sorry, like that kid.
I think he's very religious. I doubt he's doing a lot of bowling.
Yeah. Oh, well, that's good that he is because he's probably going to last a lot longer in the league. You know.
Yeah. You think there's a lot of religious bulls?
Maybe not a lot, but
I'd say probably not.
If you can think it.
Yeah.
Religious bulls.
Maybe that's a new website, new dating website.
Religious bulls.
That's going to be somebody's name on the text line.
That would be tough. I'm not sure how many Sundays you'd be invited to. If I'm JJ, I'm getting a penthouse at those new apartments they're building in the CWE next to the Pineapple Building. It's from in DeBoer We Trust. It's off Kings Highway, right across from the park.
That used to be pretty cool going to Central West End there, too.
Yeah, I knew some Cardinals who lived there at some point who are no longer with the team, but that building is really sweet. I live very close to there, and it's a nice area. Kings Highway is, I've described it as hell's waiting room. That stretch of Kings Highway around the hospitals.
With all the potholes and stuff?
With the stoplights.
Oh, yeah. No.
You get a green light just to sit at a red light, just to sit at another red light, just to sit at another red light, and then right when you're right there by Highway 40, one last red light, and that one's the longest of them all.
Yeah. So if you add that up, you could go a mile, and it'll be 15 minutes. And that's like double if you just drive 15 minutes.
I live maybe a half mile from Highway 40, just down Kings Highway. It'll take me 10 to 12 minutes to actually get to
See, that
sometimes, not all the times, but sometimes on bad days, it'll take me 10 to 12 minutes to get to the highway.
I'd rather drive 10 minutes farther if I'm moving.
As long as my wheels are moving.
As long as my wheels... Yeah, dude.
Hot day.
The city life, man, I can't. I want to go in and get out.
Brutal. I hate it.
It's too much.
Yeah.
It's too much.
I don't want to spend my life in traffic jams either. So I couldn't do the L.A. lifestyle.
Oh, Jersey was tough, dude.
That would drive me nuts.
That was tough.
Especially if you had to go to the city for whatever reason.
Or just even going from West Orange to Newark, which is 7 miles.
Right.
You could be 7 minutes.
Yeah.
Or it could be an hour and 40 minutes.
Right.
You know.
Jackson, I live on McKnight and Clayton Road. Technically, it's Richmond Heights, but come on, it's Ladue. Is it stolen valor to claim Ladue? It's from a 314. All right, so
stolen valor.
Clayton and McKnight.
Right. Give me a landmark there.
You're right by, there's a church right there. You're pretty close to Immaculata.
I was going to say that's down the road, right?
You're just, a little bit to the, you'd be just a little
behind the Galleria?
Huh?
It's not one of those neighborhoods behind the Galleria?
West of the Galleria. West of the Galleria.
Yeah, it's a nice area.
It's definitely Richmond Heights technically, but you're close to Ladue.
Is there any big...
It's close to John Burroughs.
High-rise apartment buildings being built downtown? That people are moving into?
There's a couple just south of 40.
They've talked about turning some of those empty office buildings.
AT&T building?
Yeah, but it hadn't happened yet.
Yeah, most of the building is going on in the city, but just not in the downtown region.
Yeah.
Ton of areas, CWE, ton of areas.
I don't know how you would attract the younger crowd down there. What is there to do other than a Cardinal game?
It always hit me whenever you said that when you worked down there, if you spilled ketchup on your shirt, you would have to drive 15 minutes to go buy another shirt.
Yeah, there's not a store.
It's stuck in my head.
We have a downtown area without a store.
I know. You'd have to find a place where you could get ketchup on you, though, too.
Yeah.
You know, I remember you saying that. I'm like, he's right.
Yeah, there's not a mini Target or a Walgreens is gone. Everything's gone. The top restaurants, gone. The fast food places, many of them, gone.
White Castle's still there.
Hooters is gone, isn't it?
Oh, gosh.
Hooters right there.
I live off Clayton in West County, and every nice Saturday morning, Clayton turns into the Tour de France. It's from Hunchback of Vaughn Castle.
Oh, that drives me nuts.
Does that happen in Eureka?
Well, I'm not there anymore, but where I live, there's only Highway T, and there's Bassett, and there's Fox Creek, and there's no shoulder, and these cyclists will, you turn a corner, they're right there, and you're like, whoa, okay, and they're slow, and they don't care. They don't nod their head at you. They don't wave to you. It drives me nuts. It's so unbelievably dangerous. I don't know why they do it. These roads have no shoulders, and you can't see when you're pulling around, and they're not fast.
Yeah.
You know, they got 15 of them, and, you know, their wives are in the back, so they're going to get hit first, which is crazy to me. You got some guy in a dump truck trying to get to a job site, and he has to slam on his brakes. It's unbelievable.
Going after the cycling community.
Dude, I don't care. Bring it on. I love you guys. Bring it on. It's all good. It's all good.
Wentzville has become the Fats Ellis Island. That's from Buzz.
The Fats Ellis Island. So that's where the Fats are checking in there.
Checking in.
Getting new names.
Yeah. Checking for lice.
Hey, guys, thanks for the great real estate show. That's why I tune into ESPN. It's from the 310.
Oh,
what the hell is the 310? What do you think the 310 area code is?
I think it's Downs Rolla.
No. Think the complete opposite. That would be
Chicago,
southwestern parts of L.A., including Beverly Hills, Santa Monica, and the South Bay.
Dude. Well, talk Angels.
You think someone's from out of town, from Santa Monica, and
probably not too many.
Fired up.
Not too many, I wouldn't think.
Yeah, 310. Yeah, okay.
They do the same thing in Augusta. It's not like we have Katy Trail or anything. It's from Nathan from DeVille.
Yeah, Katy Trail goes on forever too. There's not too many hills, I guess. Katy Trail.
You'd think the bikers would know what roads are safer than others and stick to those because it is dangerous for them.
Out by me, it's so unbelievable because it's so hilly and there's so many turns and twists and all kinds of stuff, and there's literally no room for them. Like, they're on the road. So it's just a bizarre situation, and it's very, very dangerous, and I just shake my head. I really do.
Maybe they could rent out the racetrack.
Yeah,
and then let them just go around the oval.
They don't wave
15 times.
They don't even nod their head at me.
You're just looking for some
just
camaraderie.
say hi.
Yeah, some fellowship.
That's all I want.
Don't you dare start thinking about talking sports. That's from Jackson Soy Boy. Doug can stay in my loft downtown. I'll show him the basement over every store. That's from Tower T4 Caddy.
All right.
Hey, Cam, cyclist guy is right up there with barbecue and bourbon guy. It's from the X and Espresso.
I don't drink bourbon,
There's been a lot of wars going on between people boxing them in as bourbon guy and barbecue guy this week. And personally, I think we're all human.
Things were getting a little comfortable. I'm glad we're pitting people against each other.
Yeah, I know.
You think things are getting too friendly around these parts?
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
Well, we'll get even more friendly with each other as the show continues, as we close out the Healthcare Evolution 7 o'clock hour, and we shift into our Fisher Window and Door Store 8 o'clock hour. More Cardinal discussion on the way. NCAA football news with the SEC Media Days still going on. We'll have the VIP Auto Accessories drops of the week, and we'll have the Design Air Heating and Cooling email of the day. Continue to text in on the Air Comfort Service text line. You can also call in on the Collier and Thompson phone lines and get involved in the Form Energy YouTube chat. This is the Morning After. It's presented to you by Brown and Crouppen as we broadcast live from the Stifel Studios on 101 ESPN.
Now we're talking.
Oh yeah, Cam. This is what St. Louis needs right now. Tough loss for the Cardinals. Doggies making the Sunday charge. Blues outlook dubious at best.
Doesn't this just put you in a good headspace?
Mm-hmm. We are 42 days away from Missouri football, though.
Yeah, it's creeping up.
And today, Cam, some fall weather.
Yeah, no, it's awesome.
We got a high of 76 today, Doug. Maybe some late afternoon showers.
Oh, well.
Then the weather heats up a little bit tomorrow with more chances of rain. High of 88 tomorrow. Sunday, when Cam's at the ball yard, 93 degrees is the high, but no precipitation in the forecast.
It's bouncing around like no other. Wasn't it like 102 yesterday?
Yeah, and then Monday, it's going to be hot. It's going to be 97.
Ugh.
You might be out there thinking, oh, boy, it's hot. And Design Air Heating and Cooling, that's who can help you out. Doug, what do you know about Design Air Heating and Cooling?
Well, I know that this is a company that has taken care of St. Louisans since 1904. That's a long, long time. Of course, they didn't have air conditioning back then. It was heating. But they do air conditioning and heating now as well. When it comes to heating and cooling, you got to trust that name. It's been around longer than all of us. That's Design Air Heating and Cooling, proudly serving the area since 1904. More than a century of keeping St. Louis homes comfortable and customers happy, and not just another HVAC company. Also the longest running sponsor on this here TMA. We do appreciate that. At the helm is Seth Goldcamp, fourth generation family member running that country at Design Air. They believe in honest work, of course. You're not going to be sold something that you don't need. Whether you're dealing with the St. Louis heat or the cold, they have got your back with dependable service and no pressure solutions. Visit designairservice.com. Schedule your service today. Design Air comfort you can count on since 1904, and of course, home of the handsome repairman. Don't forget about Scott, who does fantastic work unless he gets mad, and then he becomes War Scoots. Design Air brings the heat.
SEC Media Days concluded yesterday, but Nick Saban was asked about the SEC maybe falling behind the Big Ten, as they've been the previous 3 titles, if I'm not mistaken, have gone to a Big Ten team. You got Indiana last year, Michigan the year before that, and then who am I missing?
Ohio State.
Ohio State before that. Well, no,
I think you reversed maybe the.
Did I?
Michigan and Ohio State.
Ohio State won, yeah, and then Michigan won the year prior. Right. Harbaugh out. Thank you, Kurt. Nick Saban was asked about this, and this is what he had to say, former Alabama coach.
Well, I think first of all, whoever wins a national championship doesn't define who has the best conference. Mm-hmm. I think the best conference gets defined by how many good teams do you have from top to bottom, and I think the SEC has a lot of good teams from top to bottom. So I do think that the Big Ten has had 3 really, really good football teams. I mean, Michigan had a great team, beat us in overtime in the playoffs, 3 years ago. Ohio State, Indiana, they had really, really good teams. We continued. Last year we had 5 teams in the playoffs, as an SEC conference, which says that there's, pretty good depth in this league. And a couple other teams, Vanderbilt and Texas, could have got in. So there's a lot of good teams in the SEC. I think every coach is trying to get his team to play at the highest level possible and hopefully get the best results possible. And if that leads to a championship, that's the ultimate goal. But I don't think they feel pressure just because somebody else won a couple championships.
Yeah, I agree with everything he said right there.
That the totality of your conference's
defines the quality
is
of the
better than.
I agree with that too.
More than who wins one game at the end.
Right.
It's winning more than one game, obviously, to get to the end.
Right.
But nonetheless, I think the whole conference together determines the stronger conference. How could it not?
Not to mention there's some cannibalization that goes on. Teams might not look as good because they're playing the competition that might be harder in the SEC. So, like, your 8-4 SEC team looks worse than your 9-3 Big Ten team who gets to play Rutgers and, some down years of Northwestern and Michigan State sometimes not playing well. So, yeah, I mean, it's always, this conversation always gets weird because college football is weird. People, and which I love about it, it's kind of a reality show, especially with the fan bases and the coaches.
Coaches.
Yeah, things can get really weird, but there is this like conference pride thing. that I've truly never felt about. Maybe it's because Mizzou is still viewed as a newcomer in the SEC, but it's like I don't like once Mizzou is no longer in it. It's not like I'm then like, well, I hope an SEC team wins. I don't give a damn.
Who cares?
In fact, I don't like a lot of the SEC teams. I have personal disdain for a healthy portion of the SEC, which I think is natural. Like, do you, when the Cardinals aren't winning, do you like, boy, I hope the Brewers make a run, or I hope the Cubs make a run?
No.
It's odd to me.
Yeah.
And so I guess it's like a further way to validate your own school is like, well, this is the SEC. It's big time, man. You guys couldn't handle this. Like, yeah, I don't really care. I care about my team doing well. I don't care really about anything
else.
Right. So to Saban's point, I do agree, but at the same time, it's like ultimately people really only care about that team who wins the last game. And so far, as of recent, the Big Ten has done that in a major way.
I'm not sure what difference it makes, really, who's got the better conference. The whole argument, what do you get for it? I'm sure bragging rights for the conference coaches and the commissioner maybe, but other than that, I'm not sure anybody really cares or there's any value in saying our conference is better than yours.
Well, I think they do care, but they shouldn't.
Right.
You know?
I think in terms of the discussions around college football playoff expansion, and if there were to be automatic bids, what conference gets how many bids, it would likely be the Big Ten and SEC if they were to do that, getting the most amount of automatic bids. But it really ultimately seems like a blank tracing contest in a way, you know, if you pick up what I'm putting down.
Don't say blank.
You should want the SEC to win Jack. That means Mizzou gets more money for the bowls. You call me Jackhole? What the hell is that?
Oh.
That's number 314.
You did not have that coming.
It didn't feel fair.
No.
We talked about Jim Rome yesterday with Ken Iggy Strode.
So weird. I'm sorry. I still don't understand it. You know?
Yeah, very odd. But Eli Drinkwitz was on Jim Rome's show, so that is further validation that Jim Rome's still on the air and doing it.
Yeah.
He was on there talking about the possibility, this has been a big talking point, of the SEC breaking away from the NCAA. This is what Eli Drinkwitz thought about that.
Speaking of SEC Media Days, what's not so funny, you know, a lot of talk out of there about possibly the SEC breaking away from the NCAA. Could you see that happening?
No, I don't rattle sabers. That's not my deal. I think the best way forward is for us to find common ground with this bill that's in the Senate. I think the Cruz Cantwell bill, I think we've been working for a long time to try to find commonality. I've talked about this yesterday. The problem with college football is we've got 3 unknown variables. You can't solve any problem if you only have one variable. We've got 3. We've got age limits. You know, we've got eligibility issues. We've got an unlimited cap, and then we've got unlimited transfer. We have to get some mechanisms in place to not control the market, but to set groundworks for the market. And as long as you have eligibility issues, which again, let me remind you, those eligibility issues began in the SEC. Okay, so for us to break off, that makes a lot of sense to me. And then my SIDs tell me to shut up. And then we've got an unbelievable uncapped marketplace.
Nobody tells you anything, my man. Nobody tells you anything, my man. You're Eli Drinkwitz. You're like Alvin DeLauro. You do whatever the hell you want. You're the double champ. You're like Conor McGregor. You apologize to absolutely nobody for anything.
Yeah. So anyway, my point is, man, I just think that, breaking away sounds like it's something to do. How would you even do that? Like, we don't even know what that looks like. Are we going to say football just breaks away? Are we going to say that ping pong's not going to break away? Like, what are we doing here? So my thing is, let's get serious. Let's get with the Cruz Cantwell. Let's get to this committee. Let's figure out a way to get this bill through Congress. The ball's on the 10-yard line. All right. And yeah, I mean, we're facing some tough run defense there, but let's figure out a way to get this thing across the goal line.
The bill he is discussing is the Protect College Sports Act. It's an expansive federal bill aimed at reshaping how college sports are governed, and it's not expected to be put into a full vote in the U.S. Senate before Congress takes its August recess, a congressional source told ESPN yesterday. It's a 100-page piece of legislation that would create an antitrust exemption for the NCAA to enforce spending caps, transfer rules, and eligibility limits in college sports. It was voted out of the Senate Commerce Committee in June with hopes of making it through the full Senate by the end of the summer. The bill would create an opportunity for schools to sell their media rights as one large entity rather than one on conference-by-conference basis, while pooling their rights is voluntary in the bill. Big Ten and SEC leaders have been concerned that they would be forced to give up some of the substantial financial advantage they've built through TV rights deals. As it currently written, the bill would prevent the Big Ten and SEC from adding more members in the future. That's one of the several areas the senators were considering tweaking in order to garner support from the two leagues. So they're not likely to get that vote before the August recess. That's where things stand right now with that bill.
It seems to me most people would be satisfied with just a couple of common sense rule changes to limit some of the transferring, and maybe to set a cap, a spending cap, so that all schools have kind of a fighting chance.
Yeah. The thing I've always harped on this is I think that there needs to be some sort of collective bargaining that goes on with the athletes themselves. Because I think if you're going to be putting on these spending limits, who that directly affects is the athletes who are getting paid. And I think we all, I don't know, I'm not going to say all, but certainly a lot of people in the leadership in college sports are totally on board with players getting paid. It's a long time coming. But you don't want to take a step back either and be like, well, now we decide unilaterally what you guys will make, and you have no say in the matter.
Yeah.
You know, that to me rubs me the wrong way. I think to make a more sustainable practice for this, the players need to be involved in the conversation because they're the ones putting their ass on the line.
What players? They come and go so quickly, and they're not going to be there long term anyway.
Yeah, you would need to create essentially like a union and get people in charge of that who maybe aren't necessarily athletes but speak on behalf of the athletes.
Is that in the making right now? You would think somebody would want to step up.
I think that's one of the biggest pushbacks from the players. I think the biggest issue right now is between the SEC and Big Ten in this deal. Like Greg Sankey was asked about this. He said, we're still waiting to see new language in the bill. We have not seen language. We need to see language. ESPN asked Sankey if it felt like time was running out on the Protect College Sports Act as the August recess looms. I think everyone would agree sooner is better, but Congress does not work best on deadlines, Sankey said. I think we've seen that over and over, and I fully appreciate that they're engaged and they want to be careful about sharing text, but to understand what changes are. He added that there has been 3 weeks since they've seen anything substantial, a lot of conversations. We really need to see what adjustments are being made to determine our position. That's what the commissioner of the SEC, Greg Sankey, had to say about it.
It seems like college football has never been more popular in our culture than it is right now. You'd hate to see them mess it up, just blow it completely.
That's the interesting thing about it.
Fracturing conferences.
I think that's the most interesting thing about it is like college sports has never been more lawless, essentially. Like teams spend whatever they want. Guys transfer as much as they want. Guys don't stick around. And yet it's as popular as ever. It is going gangbusters in terms of TV ratings, revenue, cultural engagement. It's all through the roof. So it's like, yes, there has to be something to be fixed, but it's not like it's hurting their bottom line. Like I'm sure they would be a lot more, there'd be a lot quicker and swift movement on some of this legislation if college sports were struggling, college football especially. But because college football is doing so great, it's like, well, especially for the SEC and Big Ten, they're like, yeah, we don't really.
Well, what's the number one thing that you think needs to be fixed? The number one thing.
Oh man, probably something to do with the transfer portal. I think that the one transfer with no penalty transfer, and then after that you'd have to sit out a semester or a year. I think that is probably the most important thing because it gets to the point now where coaches are not only recruiting high school players, recruiting school guys from other schools, but they're having to continue to recruit their own players deep into their career. You could have a guy who you've developed for 3 years who's awesome now, and then by the time his senior year comes around, if you're not paying him, a ton, he's not going to stick around, which I get from the athlete's perspective, but it's really tough on the schools.
Yeah.
And they need to set an age limit for players, too.
You think a maximum age?
You don't need 25, 26-year-old players playing in college sports, I don't think. It used to be that the first day you stepped on a college campus, a 5-year clock would start.
Right.
You had 5 years to play your college career.
I think that's what they're trying to do now.
No matter how many times you were hurt or wanted to transfer, you had 5 years.
I think that's what they're trying to do now, putting that 5-year clock back on. And then just 5 years. It used to be 4 years and you'd have to be a grad transfer, this, that. There's some red tape around that. I think they just want to do you get 5 years as soon as you step on campus. That's what they want.
Those guys want to play till they're like 35 in college.
Well, why wouldn't you?
I don't blame them.
Especially in football where there's not, like in basketball, you could, Robbie Avila can go play in Europe and make real good money for a long time.
But in
football, that's not the case. Like college
Canada.
now and the NFL and to a lesser extent Canada or the UFL, like that's your only chance to really get paid to play football.
Yeah.
And Lord knows football does not have a long shelf life.
Who was the oldest guy in college football last year?
There's a lot of punters who are like a lot of like Aussie, like Australian.
Yeah.
Like Australian rule football players who've like had professional careers in Australia and then like get to a point like, well, I can make money punting the ball in America at a college. And so like there's like Colorado State, I think, had like a 31-year-old with a wife and kids.
Oh,
and he
man.
was punting for...
Every now and then you hear the cute story of some 58-year-old guy playing for a D3 team somewhere. I guess you might lose that.
Is that guy going to school? Is he going to class? The 31-year-old? Are any of them going to class? I'm serious.
I think that's kind of optional at this point.
Doug Tomsillo last year, he was a defensive lineman, freshman walk-on for Lycoming College in Williamsport, Pennsylvania. 58.
Yeah, those are always kind of fun stories.
And then to Jackson's point, there was a punter at Villanova who began his college career at 26. After training in Australia, he was 33 last year.
But what does he do? Is he on campus? Is he just living in an apartment and has nothing to do with the school and not going to class? Is he going to online classes?
Maybe he's in the dorms.
I don't know.
Is he in the dorms, hanging out, creeping?
Mr. Mudjack Mike says maybe a cap on the coach's pay. It's from
Yeah.
Mr. Mudjack.
Oh, well, there, I mean, geez.
There was that story last year when, remember, Carson Beck was getting ready to play in the national championship game, the quarterback for Miami. And somebody asked him, with all these games you're playing, how do you ever have time for school and to get that in order? And he laughed and said, I graduated 2 years ago.
Right. So you're working on the old 2-year master's.
But there are literally hundreds of really quality college football players who probably couldn't make it in the NFL, but if they can just stick around in college, they're making six-figure incomes.
Yes,
in college. So why do they want to leave?
I don't know.
Arkansas had a 28-year-old wide receiver. He was in minor league baseball for several years and decided to do football. It's from Dem Hogs.
I think it's okay if you're doing something else. If you're serving in the military or something and you come back at age 26, you decide you want to go to college. Great, but start the 5-year clock then.
Right.
It's the guy who starts at 18 and then transfers 4 times. And, next thing you know, he's 25 years old and still playing. That seems a little unfair.
Turf toe for a season, and so he gets a year back.
I tell you what, that Pavia probably wants to go back to college.
Yeah, he just got let go from the Ravens.
Did they even practice yet?
I think they already had 4 quarterbacks.
I think Diego Pavia might look good in Battle Hawk Blue and Silver.
Oh, yeah. He might bring some people in.
Light the city on fire.
He'd stir it up.
Seriously.
I mean, he's still trying to make it with the Jets, but I thought Brady Cook, Cody Schrader as Battle Hawks would have been the perfect little marketing.
Would have been
great.
But both of those guys are giving it a shot.
Yeah.
Donors/alumni are subsidizing the current AU structure. It's not sustainable. Eventually, colleges will start getting rid of non-revenue generating programs. D1 turns into minor system for the NFL. It's from Sticky Ricky. What I would tell Sticky Ricky is Title IX will keep them from getting rid of non-revenue generating programs. Yeah. That's not going to...
There is going to be donor fatigue at some point.
There is that. His first part is real. The stuff about the fact that donors are spending all the money. That's what always confused me so much. Is like colleges are making money from these games. Like anytime the stadium's packed, it's taking money. So why is it on Tom, Dick, and Harry who are in the stands to be paying all this?
That's what's bizarre to me.
Like in the NFL, but the NFL teams pay the players.
Well, if you own a big company and all of a sudden you're like, I love Mizzou. You're like, I'm going to give them $30 million. And all of a sudden, people that work for you are like, well, I kind of want a bonus. I'm working for you.
Right. Yeah.
I'm busting my butt every day. Right. And I need a bonus.
And there is no ROI on
schmil to this.
Yeah,
to Mizzou.
It's not like you're going to get 35 back.
Give them the tickets to the Central Arkansas game. They'll be fine.
You're just trying to get wins for your team. Essentially going to the college football playoff is your return on investment. And that might be cool for a little bit, but it's like, how many times are you going to pick from that same apple tree?
I think it's one thing for a donor to give them the $30 million, and now you got your name on the business school or your name on a new soccer stadium or something. It's another to keep being asked to pay for the offensive tackle that we really need, because he's going to be gone a year later, and they're kind of come right back to you again and say, we need money now for this wide receiver.
Give me more.
Every year they're going to say, we got another player we need.
I saw a story this past week. I forget the team, but there's a current player on a roster who had a building on campus named for him.
Yeah. I mean, they're making so much money, these colleges, anyway. I mean,
oh gosh, yeah.
Not even just from
no matter how bad, no matter how good or bad the economy is, you go to a major college. There's always major construction going on.
Major
money just pouring in, and they're going to have to raise tuition on you again. Sorry
about that.
You know, expenses are high.
Yep. You might not get a job afterwards either.
Yeah.
Just so you
Stephen Time texting in, 98% of schools aren't making the money you think they are. It's all going back to players, coaches, and facilities. Many P4 schools are losing money. That's from Stephen Time.
Interesting.
That's according to Stephen Time.
I'd have to see those numbers to believe it.
Yeah, the idea that colleges in any, like you take athletics out of it and just put it all in one big pool. The idea that they're losing money. I'm still paying the University of Missouri, and I just find that hard.
Does
to
that make you mad? Like just looking at paying that off?
No, I mean I knew what I was doing when I signed up, and it's not like bone crush. Like my parents were very helpful in my education, but it's still like. Yeah, damn. Well, it makes me mad at myself. It's like that. Like I should have been better at school and
got it with scholarship.
No, yeah, or
how
or
much
just
better
like
did you
paid
need to
attention, just like lock in. I went to class all the time, but I daydream like you wouldn't believe.
You not paying attention.
Oh my God, the ADD runs rapid.
Yeah, no, I get that.
Rampant.
Trust me.
But I would go to class, and I've always said, whenever if anyone were to ask me for advice for college, which they haven't, but I'll give it to them unprompted. Go to class, turn in every assignment. You can't lose. You'll be okay. You can pass. You won't fail out. You won't get any Fs if you do that. If you turn in every assignment,
depends on the course of study. You couldn't do that in engineering class.
No, you'd have to know what you're doing. But I'm talking about
journalism
for your
journalism. You can
if you're taking that class, you don't need Jackson's advice.
Right? I didn't.
You can fake your way through classes.
I'm ready
to do fake news.
I'm ready for the big time.
I never did journalism, but
that's right.
Sport management, but
that's right.
Freshman, sophomore year when college is new to you, when you're having a lot of 1,000 level courses that are your basic studies, show up, turn in the assignments. You'll be all right.
But could you have done anything differently in high school for you to get a scholarship? Like, what would you
Not
have
a scholarship, but I took AP classes, and some of them I wouldn't take the test, which then what's the point of taking the AP class? Because then you get college credit for it. And now you're taking less college class, therefore spending less money.
When I stepped on foot on campus at SEMO as a freshman, I was 2 hours away from being a sophomore.
Right. From AP classes, that's valuable. Because then you're spending less money on courses in college, which are more expensive. There I was, taking AP classes, but I'm the test that I've prepared for all year. I don't want to take it. Like an idiot.
Why?
Because I'm a simpleton.
Counselors
you worked
over
for it, and then you don't take the test. All right, we don't.
My son started Mizzou, and I think he was a sophomore because of the classes he'd had at St. Louis U High, and he still took 4 years to graduate. That son of a sack!
I took the dual credit ones where I didn't even have to take the test to get the credit. I just paid the money, got a grade, and it gave me the college credit too.
Doug, how many kids you got in college?
I had two that went through college. Yeah.
Where'd they go?
One Mizzou, and one took a tour of virtually every college in the state of Missouri. Smart. Got the degree from UMSL.
There you go.
All right.
I knew plenty of guys like that.
Yep.
Mm-hmm. College is a scam. Get a trade if you want some money. That's from Buzz Killington. 69.16.
I think if you knew what you wanted to study and what you go into, you could probably condense college to 2 or 3 years instead of 4. Because there's a lot of classes you take that got nothing to do with anything you're there to learn the skills.
Do most kids coming out of high school know what they want when they're going to college?
Probably not.
What percentage are they like, I know what I want to be. This is what I want to do. Let's go. Mm-hmm. What percentage? Out of high school.
That'd be pretty low, probably.
Really?
My first gut, I was going to say 20, and that could be a little high.
Yeah.
Never opened a book in college, graduated with a 3.4. Secret was never missing a lecture. Professors tested on their materials, not the textbook, because they were arrogant. Went to class hungover, drunk, sick, etc. Always. Hoosier Trojan horse.
Okay.
It also depends on where you go. Makes a difference. Fopo Coco and Harvard would be two different worlds. You're both in college. It does make a difference.
They do say that's the Harvard of the St. Louis Community College program, though.
Yeah, it might be.
Why isn't Rutgers relevant in football? Is that a smaller school? I hear when I lived in Jersey, I always Rutgers.
They like invented college football there too.
I went to a game out there.
I think they were like the first college football game was maybe Rutgers.
Or somebody, they had to play somebody, so the other
Is that
team
an expensive school?
The other team would get credit too.
Rutgers?
Yeah.
That's
I don't know.
like the University of New Jersey.
Yeah, it's
Rutgers.
essentially.
Yeah.
But I think is it not private?
I don't know. I wouldn't think
Jackie
so.
Jr. went there, remember?
Yeah, sure. Bula.
Rutgers and Princeton, 1869, first game.
Dang.
Nope, Public Land Grant Research University. Yep.
College
in-state
football
tuition, $11,000.
Not bad. College football was really dangerous when they first started.
Why is that?
But there were people getting killed playing. That's what started the NCAA, to protect college football players.
Like from hits and?
From death, fights, injuries, yeah. Oh, it was really brutal.
Like it was raining, they get stuck on the bottom of a pile, can't breathe and die.
Well, they wore no equipment, basically. They're playing like, with very little equipment, playing regular football.
Weather helmet.
If that.
Even in football now, the equipment, like I look at some of the, like even their padding in their legs, like there's not much going on. I mean, their shoulder pads are pretty jacked up, and of course you have a helmet, but like the way you get hit in your knees. And
some of them don't even wear knee pads anymore. They're like playing in shorts.
I know.
Looks cooler.
Yeah, it does.
It
you
doesn't
can move a little bit better.
You know what looks bad, though? Baseball players wearing their pants above the knee. Saw Josh Naylor the other day.
Yeah. Oh, with the socks rolled up?
Socks over the knee and then pants over the knee.
Yeah.
I think it looks goofy. I think high socks in general look goofy. There's my take.
I don't like the baggy pants.
I don't either.
I like when they're tight, like
you see
back
Walker
in the 80s.
Buehler? You ever see watch Walker Buehler pitch? That's a pant right there.
I want it tight, man.
That's a man's pant.
I don't know if there's any validity to it, but I've heard people say that the baggy pants became in vogue in baseball because of the people that were using steroids were trying to cover up some of the
how jacked they were.
Yeah,
yeah.
Could have been.
Yeah, but like you remember Nails? What's his name? The psychopath. They call him Nails. They played for Cincinnati.
Len Dykstra?
Lenny Dykes.
Yeah.
Like his pants back in the day when he had that big chew in his mouth.
Yeah.
Tight. Those 80s, that 80s look. I think it was like all polyester, which is like so uncomfortable.
Oh, yeah. Hot.
Oh, man.
You know what's not uncomfortable?
What?
Calling our friends over at Brown and Crouppen, the title sponsor of this show, and they're local.
Uncomfortable.
And here's Tim talking about them.
Brown and Crouppen is the presenting sponsor of the Morning After, the longtime presenting sponsor now, going back to 2023, and we are very grateful for their support. That's Terry Crouppen, that's Andy Crouppen, that's Ed Herman, and that is a local law firm started here in St. Louis in 1979. If you are in need of a personal injury attorney, you really are going to want to look at somebody who is local, somebody who knows the local legal environment, knows the people involved in the case, and right here in the St. Louis area. Well, that's Brown and Crouppen, committed to St. Louis, founded in St. Louis, opened new offices on the Hill within the last 5 years. That's Brown and Crouppen online at getbc.com. That's getbc.com, or by calling 314-222-2222. That's 314-222-2222. It's Brown and Crouppen. Remember, the choice of a lawyer is an important decision and should not be based solely on advertisements.
It's going to take a break here on the Morning After. We have the VIP Auto Accessories Drops of the Week coming up next. You are listening to the Morning After, presented to you by Brown and Crouppen, live from the Stifel Studios. I think this is Moon Tower. I looked up Moon Tower on Apple Music. There were several options, so this is the top one.
Is there 3 boys in the pick?
Sure.
I think that's them.
All right. Pretty good tune here, Doug.
Oh, yeah. Banger.
Can they hear this on YouTube?
No.
Oh, okay.
Sorry.
Tell them.
Copyright is a fickle mistress, Cam.
Does it make sense that you can't play? Does that make sense to you?
If you want to monetize your video, yeah. Because then you're using someone else's stuff to make money.
Yep. I get that.
But it's all on YouTube for free anyway.
Right, but then the person who made the music would get paid off of it.
Yeah, so if they get 1 billion views on that YouTube video that you could look up.
Right.
Besides, I guess, live concerts, have you looked that up? I don't think they're getting a...
Right.
Right?
So probably, but that can get taken down.
Live in
I think that could get taken down. Or the people putting up that video aren't monetizing it. They're just putting it up there.
But it was a professional video.
Well, then Pantera probably paid for it.
Really?
Yeah. If it's a professional shot, or the concert venue did.
Okay.
And then they would have rights to it. Or
okay.
Through
I was just curious.
Through some, I'm sure they negotiate all that when they sign up,
What would you rather own? YouTube, Twitter, Facebook, Instagram?
YouTube. I mean,
would it matter?
I don't know.
No, but
how many?
Google thought so much of it that they bought it. So
yeah.
I would rather on YouTube than anything.
YouTube's number 1.
That seems to be where it's like the great confluence of all.
Yes.
It's where everyone...
Whatever you need, it's there.
It all goes back to YouTube, in a way. I think obviously Facebook or
I'm
Meta.
on YouTube more than anything.
Really?
I look at all these crime videos up now, man.
Yeah. You like the YouTube
really...
golf stuff?
Yeah, here and there. It depends on who it is. If the guy's annoying, like, ugh.
I like the Spittin' Chicklets guys when they do it.
Yeah.
They're funny.
God, yeah.
The first YouTube video I saw, right when it first started, I said, boy, this is really going to be cool. I don't know why I didn't buy the stock or something.
I know.
Right.
Or I should have
tell immediately, wow, that's pretty cool.
There's a lot of music videos at the beginning.
Imagine I had all these videos. If I'm like, I could post it on YouTube, playing, had your boat, had all these crazy stuff that you were doing. If you had your
behind the scenes NHL stuff.
Yeah. Or like, just like here, I'm on my boat going up in Merrimack and put it on a little YouTube channel. But I don't know if they had the channel yet. I don't know. Maybe they did. It's changed over the years.
Sure. You're listening to The Morning After. It's presented to you by Brown & Crouppen as we broadcast live from the Stifel studios here in our Fisher Window and Door Store 8 o'clock hour. And Doug, we have a caller on the line. On the Callier Thompson phone lines, we got Michael on the line. Good morning, Michael. You're on with Doug Vaughn.
Good morning. What's going on, fellas?
What up?
Had a quick call. Your guys' conversation about, or I guess this was Drinkwitz and the one dude talking about SEC breaking away from the NCAA and trying their own league and whatever.
Mm-hmm.
I think that's pretty silly. Like you said, I don't really see the logistics behind that. And like what you guys said, I think the SEC is already making so much freaking money. They don't want to, push the envelope too far and mess anything up. But I was talking about this with my cousin a while ago, like months ago. And initially I wasn't too fond of the idea, but he brought up making the NCAA football, at least, into like a Premier League kind of relegation style league. And initially I always thought it was kind of stupid, and I still kind of do, but it's low-key been growing on me, because I'm like, what if, the top league had 10 teams and it was pretty much all the great SEC teams and then every other team that was good from the Big Ten or, what used to be known as the Pac-12 or whatever. And so I was wondering what you guys' thoughts were on that.
So just to clarify, you're talking about something like a Super League?
Super League-ish, yes, I guess, because you get all the teams from the United States, but having it like a relegation league, it would take out everything, no more Midwest, no more Eastern, Western, which they have practically already done.
Right.
Oregon plays like Rutgers. I don't know what's going on with that.
So how many teams would you think would be in that premier top tier league? What number of teams?
Yeah, I guess. I mean, how many games a year do they play? 13 or so. So probably like 10 teams, probably 10 of the best teams across the table. So you get like consistently, you would get like Alabama, Ohio State, or you get whoever, Ole Miss versus versus USC or something like that. And so it would take away kind of like the regional battles and everything. But for the large part, they've already kind of done that. I mean, Mizzou just started playing KU again.
Mm-hmm.
Like, just started playing. We left, 10 years ago or whatever.
15
years ago. We just had the first game against them last year, even though we play them in basketball every year. But,
Right.
Don't you think there should be more teams than 10?
So the Super League thing has been discussed before. And I think what you would get, like they're even in the P4 schools that like really, let's be honest, that don't have a chance. There is that like era, like if we have a great season, we can run the table. If you're looking at a Super League or something where best case scenario is you get to join the Super League if you have a great season, I think you would see the fan base engagement dip to a considerable margin. Maybe the top tier, the creme de la creme product at the very top would be as good as it's ever been, but for a wide range of college football fans, you're kind of alienating them. Although you're not the first person to make the suggestion, so it's not like a crazy idea.
But I feel like those teams are already kind of alienated. Like I feel like it's like the SEC, and then like Lane
I get what you're saying.
Up a while ago, he was like, it's pretty much the SEC, and then one or two other teams in the Big Ten, and that's kind of it. Everyone else is like, I mean, Florida State went undefeated one year and didn't even make the playoff.
Well, in response to that, they expanded the college football playoff, so that wouldn't happen. You know, but yes, that was a wild time. Even though I still remain that was the right decision.
Florida State.
Yeah, they weren't. They lost. They weren't the same team once they lost their quarterback. It's a damn shame, but we don't need to relitigate that. But they did expand the college football playoff after that. They're likely going to expand the college football playoff more so, and yet you're still going to have guys complaining. As Doug has always said, you can expand it as much as you want. That 25th team, if they expand to 24, is going to be complaining up a storm they didn't get in. But I get what you're saying, that it's basically already alienated, but if you did that, you are totally alienating. That's where I think, and not to mention
college football fans, even if they're the small school and they're around, like,
right.
Don't they follow all the big teams anyway?
Sure. What are you defining small school though as? Not like a Power 4 school, as Doug calls it, the Autonomous 4.
I don't call it that.
I heard you did.
I never have.
I don't know. Like, I think all these college football fans, they just want to watch good college football. Maybe that's not the case.
But they want to watch their team succeed too.
But they never really do.
But they look at Indiana. I mean, you couldn't have been deeper in the cellar than a team like Indiana, and now you've been on this biblical run. If they were not in the Super League and had the season that they had, and the best case scenario was, well, now next year you get to be in the Super League.
Yeah, it would ruin. I get that.
It would be
in the big picture.
Why ask questions?
And I appreciate your curiosity. Ken.
Oh, in the big picture, isn't it pretty good? Just kind of the way it is.
Kind of.
I don't think you need to reinvent the wheel. I agree.
Into it.
Make a few tweaks, and everybody would be happy, right?
I'm into it.
Michael, thanks so much for the call,
Mike.
man. Thanks for being the catalyst to this conversation.
Of course, no problem.
Have a great weekend.
Good night, Michael.
See you, Michael. Good call. Text line doesn't agree.
Yeah, I was going to say.
They hate everybody.
I want to hear more about this guy's cousin. That's from Rusty Pecker. This is so GD stupid. I'm losing brain cells. This is from Jugs in D.C. 10 teams, dumbass. Maybe 30. That's from DJ Jazzy Jeff out of Poolholes. This guy's not making any sense. Cut his mic. That's from Little Jackie's Rolling Piecer. 10-team Super League. This guy's an idiot. 12 teams make the playoffs. It's from the 618. He doesn't know what he's talking about. From Buzz Killington.
He was just throwing an idea.
Call
He brought
energy.
I'm just reading what the consensus is.
You know?
Well, some of the criticism is unwarranted.
I agree.
Just throwing an idea out there.
When's the last phone call that it was positive?
Oh, boy. Virginia. When Virginia would call in. Those were
Ginny.
Yeah, she would kind of.
Well, no wonder.
Who's the guy that's not a troublemaker, but
John Rice?
I think.
People are high on him.
Yeah.
People are high on him.
It's hilarious.
Yeah. What league would allow them to enter if they're relegated? It's from 618. I don't know.
I want to hear from Chris. We haven't heard from him in a long time.
From an APB?
Am I?
Well, yeah.
That's what I'm doing now, yeah. He wanted them to swing from their belly button.
Yeah.
Move Mason Wynn to second base to save his arm. He had some ideas.
Keep him on ice.
See, I like that, though.
I want to see what he thinks now that we've had a little time to let the season sink in.
Sure, unpack it a little bit. It's always a great time on a Friday to unpack the VIP Auto Accessories Drops of the Week. We do this every Friday, Cam, and it's a lot of fun.
Let's do it.
Here's the Drops of the Week.
Morning After.
Drops of the week.
Yeah, you gotta drop it like a hot dog.
It's a wonderful drop.
Indeed it is. Put that off. Put that off. Put that off. Put that off.
Flip that off.
And people have specialized pigs that they take with them to Europe.
I'm just waiting for AI to come out with a real live female type.
Hell no.
Female is fun. Johnson's.
If we can get hot, we can win this baby. That's right.
That's right. You're cool, Jack.
Why would I care about this guy's mustache?
Oh, bottom derpy.
No, sir, I don't want your wallet. I'm just looking for pleasure.
How many donuts can you fit on it, Mark? Oh, God.
Speaking of dune buggies.
Who's the cock?
What about Wes?
Guys, y'all wouldn't believe who ass I kicked today.
I got a gerbil next to me and not in a good way.
Oh, I know.
Tim, you could stand in front of me in front of any sporting event. That would be fine with me.
Have you guys ever flown to Europe to look for truffles?
Hi, I'm here to satisfy you.
That was drops of the week. Drop, down, drop.
Thank you to VIP All Accessories for sponsoring the drops.
He wants that robot, doesn't he?
He wants a lot of things.
I think that's coming.
That would fit well into his lifestyle.
I see things that pop up. I don't know if it's whatever, but
sooner or later,
those
you know
robots they're gonna cost out the ass at the beginning.
Yeah.
The Big Show asks, Cam, what's your favorite pizza joint?
That's a good question, dude. Well, I'm a Eureka guy, so I got to throw Joe Bacardi's in that mix.
Friday night is pizza night, so
Joe Bacardi's. I love going there. The one in Eureka. Been
Do you
going there
prefer
for years.
St. Louis style to anything else?
Man, if I'm in New York, I'm gonna fold it up, baby. You know what else I like? That's a chain here. That's thick. And they actually deliver out to my house.
Jet's
Jet's Pizza. Gosh,
Detroit style.
Dang, it's good.
It's really good.
Crispy. And it'll put you down.
You're
not doing anything
That's
afterwards.
a nighttime pie.
Yes.
That's not a daytime pie.
I'm going to bed
Is that
afterwards.
because you're eating so much of it?
It's just it's heavy. It's a lot of sauce, a lot of cheese, a lot
It's
of
this big.
dough. Yeah.
Crispy on the
Like
side.
Chicago style?
It's in between. It's in between.
It's Detroit style.
Yeah.
It's that thick. It's really good.
I really hate deep dish, like Chicago style. Like, that stuff is nasty to me. Like, I really don't even enjoy it. Detroit style to me is like as thick as I'll go. And in terms of like chain pizza, Jet's P is really good.
It's good. Yeah. I like Faraci's too, right there on Manchester.
Yeah, very good.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
You got to call in quick.
A lot of places like that. Like once people hear about good pizza, it becomes everyone's like go-to, and then you have to call hours ahead of time to get your pie.
They're
at
working
like 7.
back there, man. Yeah.
You're telling me.
Grinding it.
Detroit is superior. That's from Buzz Killington.
Detroit's cleaned up a lot, man.
I think he's talking about the style of pizza.
Yeah, okay.
I don't know if he's talking about Detroit, Michigan, but I could be wrong.
I hear people say that about Detroit. Is it a lot better?
Yeah, Curbs and I remember walking around, went to restaurants. I never used to do that when I played here, but when I was doing radio with them, we're like, let's go get a steak. Walked right through this.
How'd they fix it?
Cops. They built up a bunch of different restaurants, and I don't think it was that packed, but it was cool. It looked pretty good.
KG's drops of the weeks were better. That's from Brad and Boca. Just like KG put the drops of the week together from now on. It's from Moista Salou. Really mailed in the drops of the week this time without Tim around, huh? It's from Steven time. I thought they were pretty good.
Man, I thought they were pretty dang good, Jackson.
Didn't I put together the drops of the week? The week I was like the didn't I put like half of them together?
Yeah, it was a group effort that week.
It was a group effort. So
you can go back on that vacation, or is it just
no? That vacation came and gone.
Okay.
And I used vacation time for when I was sick. Bad beat. What are you going to do?
Nothing, man.
Yeah,
Nothing.
it's all right.
You're good, dude.
Nikki Slices on the Hill has incredible Detroit style. It's from 217. Can't confirm.
Yeah, I mean, you're
It's
on
delicious.
the hill. Yeah.
When you're really hungry, almost anything will do.
Yeah.
Any pizza's fine.
I will eat anything.
Yeah, I will.
Don't refer to pizza as pie. It's from Colonel Agnes. Watch me. That's exactly what I'm going to do. Matter of fact, now I'm only going to do it.
Yeah, baby, put your foot
I only
down.
call it pie.
I'm putting it in the title of this segment.
Yeah, I call it pie.
There you go.
It's pizza pie. That's what it's called. And when you're talking about a whole pizza, you're talking about a pie. When you're talking about a slice of pizza, you're talking about a slice of pizza.
I will say this. Pizza's the one thing that I don't want to do at home, right? Like barbecue to tacos to everything else.
You don't need a pizza oven?
I have one. Never use it. Yeah. I just rather just get it. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Never really tried it. Not into it.
Mountain pie, baby, mountain pie. It's from the Hunchback of Vaughan Castle. We've talked about that before, haven't we? What is that?
Out in Colorado.
Does it have honey on it? I like honey on
Yeah,
pizza.
I'll take that.
Ooh, hot honey and pepperoni on a pizza.
Tremendous.
Come on. God, yeah.
It's made using a hinge cast iron pie iron. Boy, that's a tough one to say. With long handles. They're created by placing 2 slices of buttered bread and your choice of sweet or savory fillings over an open campfire.
Ooh, God, I'll eat that.
Yeah.
Man, there's not too many things that I don't like. Yeah. Not too many.
It's hard to ruin pizza.
Not too many things I don't like in any category of food.
Dorks who call pizza a pie are the same dorks that call a movie a film. Knock it off. That's from Beer Cats. I'm going to continue to. I literally will not stop.
Now you're going to do it more, aren't you?
Better believe it.
Grab a pizza pie and go see a film.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's honestly sounds like a great night.
You said you wanted to say a new. God, what movie is it? It's a comedy. Oh, Tom Cruise movie. Did you talk about
Digger?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to that.
John Goodman in it too.
Mm-hmm.
I'm damn good. It just looks kind of bizarre, but
I kind of like that.
It could be really good.
It's made by Inarritu. He did Birdman. He also did The Revenant.
Okay.
So,
oh God.
Yeah.
That was hardcore.
Very hard.
Did you see the invite?
Hardcore.
Excuse me, sir?
Did you see the invite?
I did and loved it.
Good.
Fantastic.
Yep.
Very good adult comedy. Bojack's Pizza will pawn your hole. It's from Shooter McGavin.
If you took an entire pizza pie to a movie, you said sounds like a good night, wouldn't you eventually wind up eating the entire pizza?
If it was an Emo's,
and
yes.
gain like 15 pounds.
Emo's, there is no size if I'm hungry where I won't finish it.
Crush that.
It's too, I don't know what it is about it. It's about like it's 2 bites a piece. So you're like, okay, I'll have another piece.
Kind of like White Castle burgers.
Right.
Sure, I'll have
but there's a limit I have with those too. Like I don't think I could do.
I had 8. I had 8 cheese castles once.
8?
I was deep in regret when it was over.
Cheese fries too.
Yeah.
Are there any theaters where you can bring your own food?
Not really.
You can smuggle it in.
Yeah, if you got cargo.
When
pants.
I was working at the theater in Columbia, people would smell they would just like. One time, people brought 2 bags of Applebee's in, and I was like, okay. I was like, all right, whatever. I was like, just clean up after yourself. Of course, they did not. There was Applebee's strewn about.
I guess they won't really throw you out because you did pay. What, $12 for the ticket to get in, I guess.
Yeah, but
they really want to sell you the popcorn and the drink, of course.
1,000%. As long as you don't flaunt it. But, as Doug said, the only way they're really making money is on concessions. So whenever you bypass that, it really does hurt the business. But I also get, like, who wants to pay $16 for a soda and popcorn?
Yeah. I don't drink a lot of soda, but going to the movies, getting about 64 ounces of soda.
Crush it. Right. Piss it up
I'm
3
like
times.
once every month.
And you go back and fill it up again on the way home.
Run pee. Tells you when you can go pee, go fill up the soda.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I never drank soda when I was a kid much, but now if my mind's right, like I'll drink this much of it. Horrible.
Oh, it's horrible for you.
Horrible for you,
Terrible
but
for you.
God, is it good.
Doug, listen to this text from the 636. Have you guys ever tried a sauerkraut and prune pizza? It's better than you think. I can't tell if he's being serious.
No.
That sounds truly abhorrent. Like that sounds like the worst thing ever.
Sauerkraut's good for you, dude.
I know it's good for you, but it doesn't mean it tastes good.
And garlic, your breath is beat up, but it like flushes you out. It's good for you.
It's like a probiotic.
Little piece of sauerkraut.
Doug, if I could figure out a peanut butter mayonnaise pizza, would you try it?
Sure, yeah.
Mayonnaise based with peanut butter drizzle.
You ever have a peanut butter and mayonnaise sandwich? Really a treat. Really
you should be banned from eating.
I would eat it.
Sure, you'd love it too.
You should be jailed for that.
No, it's good.
I've had the peanut butter mayonnaise. It's fine, but to make a whole pizza out of that with a mayonnaise base
That's
and
tough.
Drizzling peanut butter on top of mozzarella.
But I'll do it.
I got nothing going on this weekend.
You should be thrown in prison.
Yeah, it's worth
Not for long, for like a week.
You may stumble on the next big pizza pie.
Yeah. Well, I'm out. I'll have sex with you guys. It's from the recovering alcoholic.
What's up, baby?
Yeah. Let's take a break here, and then we'll continue on as we move into our Mark Hanna of Evergreen Wealth Strategies 9 o'clock hour. Coming up, we have the Design Air Heating and Cooling email today. Cam Jansen in the building today. Douglas Elvin Vaughn. Chairman Kurt, I'm Jackson Burkett. In Martin on vacation. He'll be back Wednesday of next week. Tim will be back Monday. And then Monday, I think at 9 o'clock, we will have Mayor Kara Spencer in studio talking about some of the Rams money stuff. So that's definitely going to be something you're going to want to listen to coming up on Monday. We're going to continue on with this program here, though, on Friday right now. But we're going to take a break. This is The Morning After, presented by Brian Crouppen on 101 ESPN.
It's true. Good things come to those who wait. At Stifel, great things come from knowing when to act. For 135 years now, Stifel has helped individuals, families, and business owners make thoughtful financial decisions. Founded in St. Louis in 1890, Stifel combines deep local roots with national capabilities. From customized wealth management to investment banking and traditional banking, Stifel delivers fully integrated solutions designed for complex financial lives, whether you're growing, preserving, or transitioning wealth. That same long-term mindset is why Stifel proudly supports TMA, because they know success is all about timing and knowing when the moment is actually the moment. Independence, integrity, innovation, the values Americans and Stifel have embodied since day one. On the 250th anniversary of this great nation, Stifel is proud to say doing things our way is exactly what has helped so many Americans' dreams come true in such a profoundly American way. Stifel, where success meets success. Stifel Nicholas and Company Incorporated, member SIPC and NYSE.
This is Jackson with a SportsCenter update brought to you by Saliga Heating and Cooling. The highly anticipated December 21st non-conference basketball game between Duke and Michigan has been canceled, sources told ESPN on Friday. It was originally supposed to be played at Madison Square Garden, but a misinterpretation of broadcast rights forced the sides to attempt to move the game to Lone Depot Park, home of the Miami Marlins. However, the broadcast rights issues remained, and all parties can come to agreement, ultimately forcing the game to be canceled. That was another SportsCenter update brought to you by Saliga Heating and Cooling, a Daikin heating and air conditioning dealer. Welcome back. You're listening to The Morning After on 101 ESPN. We broadcast live from the Stifel studios. The show is presented to you by Brown & Crouppen, and we are now in our Mark Hanna of Evergreen Wealth Strategies 9 o'clock hour. You can get involved, as always, on the Air Comfort Service text line. You can call in like Michael did. That's the Callier and Thompson phone lines, and you can always hop in the YouTube chat brought to us by Form Energy. Cam Jansen filling in for the vacationing Tim McKernan and Martin Kilcoyne. Tim back Monday, Martin back Wednesday. What up, fellas?
What up?
Based on our discussion earlier, I've noticed a new story on ESPN, Doug. The NCAA Division I Board of Directors doubled down Thursday on the new age-based eligibility rule that has prompted some athletes to go to court in hopes of extending their college careers. The Division I cabinet, which approved the new rule last month, issued a similar statement last month after a group of basketball players filed a lawsuit in the Ohio State court, contending the age-based model unfairly shuts them out of further competition. The board statement indicates it won't budge from its stance as it did when, in response to Diego Pavia's 2024 court win, it was granted an additional year to athletes who had competed at non-NCAA schools for at least one season and were set to complete their eligibility. Boy, isn't it great when your internet stops working in the midst of reading a story? I mean, it's like,
Did it ever mention what age? What the age is?
Let me find out 35. Once I'm able to scroll through.
35, yeah.
I mean, this is...
That's pretty much the age for most athletes. It's not time to shut it down now.
Yeah, that's when you really shut down.
I wish I could continue reading the story, but I don't have internet.
There would have to be
infuriating.
There would have to be exceptions, though, wouldn't it?
I don't even want to keep talking about this because there's more I have to read, and I can't read it. Hold on. I got it. I'm back, baby.
Makes me laugh.
Okay, go ahead.
We are encouraged by the Division I membership board support for the age-based eligibility rules. The design of the new rules, including its implementation strategy, was thoughtful and well-informed, as was unanimously supported by the cabinet. The board has no plans to modify their application. We look forward to ensuring the age-based eligibility rules are enforced consistently so that all institutions play by the same rules like participants in sports. The age-based eligibility rules allows athletes 5 seasons of competition over a 5-year period that begins with their full-time enrollment or the academic year following their 19th birthday, whichever occurs first. The move all but eliminates waivers or redshirt years for extended eligibility except for religious missions, pregnancy, or active duty military service. Extensions will no longer be considered for athletes who are injured. Athletes whose eligibility expired by spring 2026 under the traditional model, 4 years of competition over 5 years, will not be allowed a 5th year of competition under the new rules that go into effect this fall. So there you go.
That kind of makes sense to me.
Right.
Because injured is a relative thing. You know, you could say I'm injured and not be injured and still keep playing. And if you really are injured, I'm sorry, it's a tough break.
Yeah. We all go through it.
Yeah.
You know.
Yeah, that seems fair. And they've got the exemptions there for the military and pregnancy for the...
for women athletes, yes.
Yeah, that makes sense to me.
Right. I don't
think too many people would be upset with that.
Nah.
That, to your common sense point, is kind of a common sense rule there. Because that's the thing, like Trinidad Chambliss right now for Ole Miss is getting another year. Or, Diego Pavio last year. It's like, if you're just going to fight it in court and then in the time you're waiting for the court system to work, you get granted this this temporary stay. It's like, okay, well then,
or you find
the system.
You find a local judge too who just happens to be a donor to the school.
Yeah.
He says, "Yeah, you deserve another year."
In fact, 2 years.
And play indefinitely.
So I had this down for my Stifel Market Moves segment. I'll pull up the intro here in a moment. But Stifel Market Moves.
I like the song about as much as anything.
So do I.
We make money now. You get market.
All right, well, then someone's going to have to talk while I pull it up.
Okay, we make money now. Yeah, market. We make money now.
Is that Lil Kim?
No, it's
Cardi B. I don't know. But it's such a fine tune that I look forward to the segment just to hear that slice of music.
Yeah.
Well, one more time, Cam?
Yeah, I like it a lot.
Wonderful.
Market.
Why do you say market in there?
Because it's Stifel Market Moves.
Okay.
Oh, that's great.
Thank you. I literally can't even open any pages. I'm getting infuriated.
My internet's working perfectly.
Yeah, well,
fine.
bully
Mine
for you.
What is it? Your computer that's gone bad? Or
I don't know.
Did you download Apple?
Just trying to pull up the copy so I can read and give Stifel their proper due.
Okay.
The question I had was based on Diego Pavia's getting cut from getting released by the Ravens. And I was asking the question to you, gentlemen, who would you think are on the Mount Rushmore of quarterbacks who were awesome in college and never really made it in the pros? I think Manziel would first come to mind.
Yeah.
Probably Tim Tebow would come to mind.
Doug Flutie was pretty good in the pros for a while.
Yeah.
Who was the guy that the Raiders drafted with the first overall?
Jamarcus Russell.
Yeah.
He was
a little
300
overweight.
pounds.
Yeah, a little overweight. Oh, we got it up.
Remember he didn't look at the film, and they tricked him.
Yeah,
they gave him
blank film. Very funny.
Whoa.
It's time for Market Moves presented by Stifel. We size up some of the biggest storylines in sports and decide which one we're backing, dropping, or watching. We bring the hot takes. Stifel brings a steady perspective. I would be dropping my stock in Diego Pavia if I had any, which I don't.
Yeah. What about a quarterback that wasn't very good in college and then all of a sudden dominated the NFL?
Now that's interesting.
Tom Brady didn't actually tear it up at Michigan.
I thought he was pretty good. He wasn't?
I think he was.
It took him a while, right?
Okay, but I don't think nobody thought he was going to be a star. He wasn't drafted like the 6th or 7th round.
Widely considered the greatest quarterback of all time, like you expected to have like a Peyton Manning college career.
Johnny Unitas was a free agent signing.
Right.
So was Jim Hart of the Cardinals years ago.
Yeah.
Who was the Heisman winning quarterback from Nebraska that ended up playing like secondary for the Rams? Yeah, Eric Crouch.
You get drafted by the Browns originally, maybe?
Who's that?
Eric Crouch.
No, by the Rams, didn't they?
Okay.
Rams took him to
But
be
what
do I know?
In football, if you're not very good in college, like you're so far back. Even in practice, you have you have one rep to show off. You mess that up, like you're done. Like it's so difficult. So difficult.
Vince Young, people were texting him.
Yeah, I was thinking of him.
I mean, he never got a chance to play consistently as a starter, but made a ton of money as a backup. Chase Daniel.
Chase. I follow him on Twitter. He's cool.
Yeah, he had
he's a good dude.
All things considered, I think he had a really very solid career. I mean, obviously not a ton of snaps, but being on rosters for going on.
Is Gabbert still floating around on the roster?
Years. I think so.
Yeah. I think the Chiefs not long ago.
Maybe back up with Tampa.
Well, didn't Brady say the other day that these guys that are on the practice squad don't want to play because they don't want to get hurt? Did he say they didn't want to get hurt or
exposed?
Who said this?
Brady.
Oh, really?
Brady said that.
Speaking of Brady, what's going on with him right now?
He needs to calm down.
Is he going to be in WWE at SummerSlam?
Yeah,
why are you
he's got a
doing that?
match.
He's flipping off Logan Paul out in public and slapping him in the face at Fanatics.
Yeah. And Logan's dorky, too.
I just thought Brady was maybe one of the ones that was kind of above that.
I agree.
He must love the spotlight.
And he's like, flip it out. Yeah, I just stop. You're Tom Brady.
Mr. Seawalk in the YouTube chat, Form Energy YouTube chat, thinks I'm confusing with Tim Couch. I am. I was thinking of Tim Couch.
Oh, the Kentucky quarterback.
Not Eric
Matt
Crouch.
Leinart.
Yeah, a lot of people are texting that in.
Matty Leinart probably had a good time in college.
Someone texting Cam Newton. Cam Newton won an MVP and went to a Super Bowl with the Panthers. So
he was a good player.
Yeah. Kurt Warner much? That would be an example of someone who didn't have a great college career.
There you go.
Who panned out.
There you go. There you go.
Doug, was Phil Bradley good at MU?
He was.
3 and 4.
Uh-huh. He was, but decided to play pro baseball instead.
Yeah. People were texting in Colt McCoy, Drew Lock.
Drew Lock, yeah. Did I see Johnny Manziel fought somebody the other day in a cage?
Did he really?
Yeah.
Is that what you just have to do if you're chasing relevance?
Doesn't he have money?
I don't know. He didn't seem like the smartest money manager at the time.
And he wasn't making money in college. He could have made a fortune. But now he's fighting guys in the ring like, he looked foolish. I saw no idea what he was doing.
Did he fight Bob Minery?
I don't know.
You know who that is?
No.
You know Bob Minery?
I've heard the name. I don't know much about him.
I can't describe. I shouldn't have brought it up because I don't know how to describe it.
Johnny Manziel just get a podcast, do something like that. Fighting guys. Ooh.
I think he does do a podcast.
Does he?
Maybe.
I've seen him
interview.
Yeah.
I see, but it's tough to tell if you're on someone's podcast or you're hosting your own podcast.
I just scroll through. Oh, interesting. Okay.
Yeah. I just scroll through the Cam and Strick podcast. That's where I listen to.
These guys must see an easy payday and just say, "All right, I'll do it."
But is that an easy payday to fight somebody like that? Not really.
I don't know.
Somebody catches you to one. Just remember Jake Paul first started out. They were like, "Oh, I'm gonna beat him." And they start knocking guys out left and right.
Right.
Yeah.
But they just started fighting like old guys.
Yeah, but everybody thought he was a joke. He was a YouTube boy. Now all of a sudden he gets a ton of money and he's got the best trainers and he's got a little killer instinct. He started knocking guys out.
Just knocked up somebody silly who was an MMA guy.
It was
Wheatley.
He was from St. Louis.
Tyrone Woodley.
Woodley. Yeah. That was horrible. Market.
Fabulous music.
How would Jake Paul said that, and he's trolling maybe, but he's like, I could play in the NFL right now.
Yeah,
he's like, I'm faster, I'm stronger.
It's impossible. If they're in the WWE, I take everything that they say with a heavy
But he's not.
Yeah, this is just a boxer.
This is Jake?
Yeah, this is Jake.
Well, but he's still a YouTube clickbait guy.
Brock Lesnar thought he could play in the NFL too. Remember that? And
but then
somebody gave him a shot and they said, nah.
But then he became a UFC champ. Not a WWE, which he did too, but you go from there to the WWE, and then all of a sudden you're like, I'm going to fight guys for real, and then you become the UFC champ. Like,
Giant Manziel,
pretty dang good.
Yeah.
Giant Manziel does have a podcast, and it's actually really good. Takes a lot of ownership for his mistakes and brings some good football legends as guests. That's my 3 on 4.
There you go.
I'd be open to listening to it.
I'll listen to that.
I'm going to listen to more of the Morning After as we continue broadcasting through our Mark Hanna of Evergreen Wealth Strategies. 9 o'clock hour, we'll design air heating and cooling email of the day coming up. You can always get involved in the program. Air Comfort Service, text line, Callier and Thompson phone lines, or the Forum Energy YouTube chat. We're going to take a break, come back with more of the Morning After. You are listening to TMA on 101 ESPN. A little more heavy metal for Cam.
That's when the mosh would start happening.
Right.
You know.
And then
What is this?
This is Tipping Point by Megadeth.
Oh, okay.
You like this band name, Doug? Megadeth?
They're gigantic, dude.
Yeah, there was a big time band.
Yeah.
I'm not a fan of the heavy metal.
The lead
stuff.
singer's was kind of goofy. He was in Metallica. Forgot his what's his name? Dave Mustaine.
Doug, I'd like to see you in the mosh pit.
I don't think I'd fare well.
No.
They're nice now. I'm telling you. Even the heaviest of all heavy, they respect each other in a way. It's kind of cool.
And you're just banging into each other?
Bam, bam, and you moving, getting hit in the face. You know, you go back and your lips bleeding, but you had a good time. People help you up, but I'm not doing it. I'm sitting up top somewhere watching.
Yeah, it's a safer spot.
Yeah. Not doing it.
No.
Not doing it.
I just can't imagine that it would be fun at all anyway, to just run around.
When you're 15,
bang
full
into
of
people.
piss and vinegar?
Yeah,
Yes,
maybe.
it is.
Yeah, okay. 15 is one thing. By 25, you got to be
Not
over
doing
it,
it,
right?
Yeah.
All right.
I had enough going on. Didn't need to get any more battles.
Mike McGreevy yesterday, 4 runs, Doug. Gave up 4 in 6 in the third. Here's Mike McGreevy, friend of the program, on his performance yesterday in the loss.
Not too upset with it. Sucks that we lost. It's never awesome, but didn't feel like I had my best stuff out there today from the get-go, but happy with how I've kind of battled through that, was able to make it work. Been toying around with the 4-seamer a little bit, so just want to make it more consistent. It's been fine all year, but I want to make sure it's good enough for my arsenal and how I can play off it, whether it's going to kind of fade a little bit like a 2-seam, or is it going to stay true like a normal 4-seam. So been toying with that. I think the strike throwing percentage with that pitch was a little lackluster for me today. The walks, never great, but toying around with that. So it was kind of, I was interested to see how it played in the game, but back to work.
Is there anything you look back on with the home run at bat in the 4th inning? Not a pitch that got very high off the ground when you hit it, but obviously it cost you in the scoreboard.
Yeah, that was the one pitch I wasn't really convicted in today, and it's baseball. Of course, it'll bite you in the ass like that. But I think if I execute that pitch and I throw it a little farther down the zone, it's not a homer. He might take it. He might hit a double down the line, but it's not a 2-run shot. But it's just something you could learn from. Been starting to throw a bunch of right-on-right changeups this year, especially with 2 strikes, but learning how to throw that right-on-right changeup when it's not a put-away count is kind of something I'm kind of learning, like the Tawa at bat in Arizona, 3-1. It's a great pitch down, and he made a good swing. So it's a matter of just learning where to throw that pitch and how to throw that pitch when it's not a put-away count.
There's Mike McGreevy. In-depth conversation about his performance. I like pitching conversations like that.
And even though he didn't have his best stuff, he still got into the 7th inning, and they had 4 runs. They were very much in the game.
Right. And that's the thing that's maybe even more frustrating to Cardinal fans, is outside of your occasional Liberatore or recently Dustin May starts, starting pitching has been rock solid. All things considered, it's certainly not been the issue. There's been offensive issues during this tough stretch. There's been a ton of bullpen issues. But starting pitching has been really overall very solid, which is frustrating, because how many times have the Cardinals not had the solid starting pitching over the last decade when they've had some offensive success or had some bullpen success? It's just you can't get it all to work together.
Yeah.
That's the thing. That's what the best 2 teams do, is they make it all work in tandem, or what's the word for 3? Working triplicate?
Threesome?
Harmony? That'll do.
Any guesses on where the Cardinals stand in Major League Baseball for team batting average?
Team batting average.
26.
I'm going to guess higher. I'm going to guess 21st.
19th.
18.
Nice.
Ooh, okay.
Good for you, Kurt.
Right.
How about a more important stat, runs scored?
Runs scored? You think that's more important?
Yeah, that's what I think it is.
Okay.
Yeah.
Teach their own.
26th.
I'm going to guess 19th.
24th.
17th.
Nice.
Dang.
So it's not as bad as we think.
Yeah. Boy, things are looking up.
That's why they're not booing.
I like guessing it. How about home runs? Where are they in home runs?
Ooh.
I'm going to guess lower. I'm going to guess 21st.
26th.
14th.
22nd.
Yes.
Dang.
Jackson's hot.
Yeah.
All right, so some could say they're outperforming some of those numbers. I would think for a team to be, but I guess the Major League Baseball playoff situation, as we've talked about a lot in this program, is very welcoming. But being 1.5 games out of a playoff spot, given those numbers, feeling okay. But again, this is the same position they were in last year too.
More guessing games.
Yeah.
Team pitching. Where do they stand in Major League Baseball in ERA?
Okay.
Team pitching.
16th.
Team pitching, not starting, but team pitching.
Overall team pitching. Everyone
23rd.
Yeah, 22nd.
36.
Team ERA.
36.
There's only 30.
I know.
13.
13.
Wow.
Wow.
Bad.
Really?
Yeah.
Boy, we were all wrong there, Cam.
How about quality starts?
That I bet they're 9th.
Ooh, I'll go 11th.
I don't care.
Tied for 9th.
Yes.
Gosh.
Woo.
That's why you're sitting in that chair,
That's
baby.
what that's what I'm saying. Like the starting pitching has been like solid. You know, like they often get to 6 innings with less than 4 runs. I think that we qualify for a quality start. They do that almost every night.
What's their series record, Doug? I know
It doesn't matter.
I used to keep that.
That means nothing.
You know who was red hot was the Boston Red Sox. They had the franchise record-tying 15-game win streak. It was snapped by a 5-1 loss to the Orioles on Wednesday, and one local business may be breathing a sigh of relief. There's a restaurant chain called 99 Restaurants, and they've been running a kids eat free after Red Sox win deal since 2008, decades to the last comparable win streaks for the team. The casual dining chain told Front Office Sports it gave away thousands of free kids meals during the streak, which lasted from July 2nd to July 22nd. It declined to disclose a specific dollar amount equivalents, but with kids meals averaging about $8 each, a conservative estimate puts the giveaway value at least $16,000, with an upper end approximation exceeding $60,000. They have 87 of the chain's 93 locations across 6 New England states participated in promotion, so only the New York locations did not participate. So they were just giving away meals.
So if they win a game, you
get a free kids meal.
Oh,
but you know what? The kids come with a couple of parents.
Right.
Might be having a couple of cocktails.
Yeah.
We probably went to our 99 8 times this month, said the Boston resident who runs a popular Celtics fan page on Instagram. When we showed up, they already knew why we were there. During the streak, I honestly started finding myself caring less about the Red Sox and more about whether I wouldn't have to pay for my kids' dinner again.
So if you have 5 kids, they all get a free...
I guess.
Bring the cousins.
I would hope that there
Makes you want to have more children.
Right. I would imagine that there was you have to purchase a regular priced meal to get the free kids. I don't think you could just 3 kids could walk in there and leave with nothing. But
I've always thought it was great marketing at Cardinal games when you see elementary school classrooms sing the national anthem and America the Beautiful, because every one of them has a parent, a brother and sister, and grandparents who probably bought a ticket to go see that 2-minute song. Yeah.
I was on the field to help Maestro elementary schools.
Really?
Group of singers, yeah.
Were you just waving your hands around? Were you actually trying to raise the pitch of the children, or is that just...
It was all a dog and pony show.
Right. So you don't know how to... you don't know how to do that?
No, I was just a warm body to try to keep...
Hilarious.
That's probably pretty fun, though. That was fun. No pressure on you.
I want to see that, actually.
But I'm sure every kid had parents and family were there.
Sure.
Right? Paid for tickets.
Great for it. 99 isn't the first company to be tested by an MLB win streak. George Webb Restaurants, a Wisconsin chain known for its burgers. They promised free burgers to customers if the Brewers won 17 games in a row. That number eventually changed to 12. Milwaukee had a 14-game winning streak during the 2025 season where George Webb gave out nearly 100,000 free burger vouchers.
Oh, man.
In 2017, Cleveland-based exterior remodeling company Universal Windows Direct, a proud sponsor of this show, offered full refunds to customers on any July orders if the city's team won 15 games in a row, anytime from August 1st to the rest of the season. They would go on to have the second longest win streak in Major League Baseball that year, winning 22 in a row and forcing Universal Windows to pay back $1.7 million to its customers.
Oh, man.
The company did spend $75,000 on an insurance policy to cover all sales.
I was going to ask about that. There's got to be...
Yeah.
Has
you
ever
hear
happened?
about some mattress guy, I think maybe out of Texas or somewhere.
I remember
Was it
that.
Mattress Mac?
Yeah.
I think so.
He bets on everything.
Millions.
Yeah, he's kind of crazy.
Yeah, I remember that guy.
Yeah.
Has there been a company, though, that has done something like this and they went under?
Well, Jackie Moon in the film Semi-Pro was offering free corn dogs to everybody if the Tropics scored 100, and he was trying his hardest to not have the Tropics score 100, and then when they did, he ran out of the building.
Yeah, what if you offered that, and then when it happened, you just said, we changed our mind, we're not doing it.
We're not, exactly.
Would anybody sue? Would you have a class action lawsuit?
There just might be a revolt. a mutiny.
Hasn't there been some things where like a guy was supposed to win $1 million if he shot from the free or the half court?
Right. Well, they have very strict, because there's always insurance on that, and so the insurance companies have very strict. Like if your foot's on the line, or you're like, they have like these long lists of ways to get out of it. You'll see that with like hole-in-one holes during golf tournaments. It has to be from a certain tee box, a certain distance away, and if for whatever reason it's not, they no longer have to hold up their end of the bargain.
We need to get the Vaughn kid in some of those $1 million half-point shot contests.
He hit the three-pointers at the Pelican game and was supposed to get free internet for a year. He got nothing. Nothing.
You haven't been contacted?
Did you write an email? No, I didn't. But that's what the promotion was. If you do it, you get free internet for a year. Didn't hear one word from anybody ever. They had all my information.
Somebody in the text inbox brought up the thing that Pepsi did, where if you got so many Pepsi points,
jet.
you could get a jet.
Yeah.
And somebody...
You see that Netflix episode? Yeah. It's pretty cool. What are you going to do with a jet?
Whatever you want.
Fly, I guess.
Someone asked...
Bomb some people.
Give me that bullpen ranking, Dougie. Also, let me see them nippies. That's from Jamie's Vacation Speedo.
I might be able to
skip the first part.
Jamie's Vacation Speedo? Oh, God.
What are your thoughts on Jamie Rivers' Speedo?
Oh, well, he's got the look for it.
Do you think you could pull off a Speedo?
No.
You don't think
he's
so?
tan. He's in shape. He looks better now than he did, 10 years ago.
Oh, yeah. He lost a lot of weight.
Big time. Lost a lot of weight. Looks good.
Looks great.
Yeah, looks younger.
Right.
But those Speedo pics, I see him on Facebook.
Yeah.
And I'm like, God dang.
Yeah.
He wanted some
Sexy.
bullpen rankings. How about the Cardinals? Where do they rank in Major League Baseball in saves?
Probably high. Riley O'Brien's high up there. I would guess that they are
14th.
I'm going to guess 8th.
16th.
Tied for 4th.
Yeah.
Whoa.
31 saves.
Yeah, O'Brien's close to the top of saves on his own damn self.
ESPN doesn't break it down to relief pitchers beyond saves.
Yeah, but saves is a good enough stat.
Yeah.
Does he make the most money on the team? O'Brien?
No.
Dustin May.
May.
I'm sorry, May.
May makes about 12 million. Newt Bar, I believe, would be second.
What's he, 8?
Burley after that. Yeah. I mean, honestly, Arenado probably makes the most.
Yeah, guys who aren't on the team still make the most.
How's Newt
doing?
He's a guy who you would be, I'm sure they're taking calls about at this current moment.
Okay.
Because he's still under arbitration, got some years of control. His sabermetrics are still good. He's obviously a high-energy guy, and his notoriety increased a lot after the World Baseball Classic.
Oh, yeah. He was gigantic.
I'd imagine that, yes, that is someone who they would be fielding offers from in the major league.
He's hitting .254 with 3 home runs, 15 RBIs, but he's only played 38 games.
Right.
Played roughly a third of the season.
Yeah. Yeah, he gets banged up.
Yeah.
Bullpen ERA rank is 20th. That's from the Gray Summit Gray Goose Guzzler.
Yeah, that's not great.
Cardinals have blown 18 saves, Jeremy Hodge says.
Yeah. Why are dudes always hitting on Doug? That's from Floyd Velvet.
Mm-hmm.
Well, it's a long conversation.
When did that start?
I've got a darling figure.
When did that start, though?
Boyish charm.
Way back when, right?
Probably.
Somebody
why I got into
Deke
business.
Godum that started it?
He certainly popularized
I don't
it.
know.
Well, Joe used to get it a lot. And then I don't know if when Joe left, they turned their eyes to you.
Could have been. They were desperate. These people are desperate.
Hey, guys, what are your thoughts on the Dr. Pepper throw during college football bowl season? It always kills me when they chest pass. That's from Hail State Mike.
It's a smart, efficient way.
You know, like the 10-yard pass you make into the Dr. Pepper can that they do. It's either the national championship or like the Sugar Bowl. He's saying
really easy.
It does. And I think, honestly, the chest pass seems like the best method. You look ridiculous doing it.
Mm-hmm. Because these people that they're having do
it's like
it,
a 10-yard pass. So, like, to put the touch on it with a normal throw is kind of tough.
and these people that are doing it aren't athletes. They're typically like
They're college
engineering
students. Yeah, they're college students.
But I think the chest pass is the best way for them.
Yeah, it doesn't seem too hard to do that. There's all if you have the center ice and you got to put it in the puck in that little, that's pretty tough to do. It barely fits in there. But
Mahomes long body says whatever it takes to win, man. I tend to agree.
Exactly.
No doubt. If it's gonna, I think you get a ton of money if you win it.
Like I don't know the amount for tuition. But
yeah, it's a ton towards your tuition. So
I like the deal on ESPN where they do the field goal before every game.
Oh yeah,
Pat McAfee's challenge.
It's very entertaining.
That is awesome.
I went when the Mizzou was at Vandy last year. I believe that was when game day was in Nashville.
And there was some kid was sick, wasn't he? Like he booted it, didn't he?
I don't know, but I was probably from here to that window away from where the ball went. Like it's electric. It's even more so in person than on TV, obviously, but that's one of the best things going.
I like it.
I remember for that Vanderbilt game, I thought the kid, like, it was like a shorter kid, and he just nailed it, like, with room to spare, like, hammer the kick.
And I see some guys that went up there and fell. Saw a guy that barely hit it. Yeah. Saw a guy that hit the post.
Do you think you could do it? What's your kick game?
How far away is it?
Isn't it 30?
30.
Oh, I don't know. I haven't kicked anything in a while. You know.
I don't think I would do very well.
With just a little practice, you get a little form going, you'd have a shot.
33 yards.
Okay.
And the length of an NFL extra point.
Yeah, extra point.
Would I go toe or would I don't know.
I would.
I'd have to.
I would go toe.
You'd go straight on?
That's right.
Like Lou Groza?
That's exactly right.
Who was the guy with the boxed
Tom
shoe?
Dempsey.
Tom Dempsey, yeah.
I'd do that too.
Oh, you look goofy
I'd
if
saw
you did
my
the
foot
toe.
in half.
You couldn't soccer style it a little bit?
I don't know how to do that. Where you kick it with like the inside of your foot?
Yeah.
I don't know how to do that.
But if you practice, if you knew you were going to get to do it and you had a week to practice, you'd get a lot better really quick, I think.
Yeah, I mean, I don't mean to
But
like
isn't that
make
the proper way to do it?
I don't know. I don't want to make excuses for things, but I have a bone spur on my right foot, around the inside there.
There we go.
So if I hit that, it really hurts.
Oh.
So
you got to get that thing fixed.
Be straight on with your toe.
I just can't. If I hit the bone spur, it hurts, man. Sometimes I'll like get out of the sand trap and I'll hit my wedge on the inside of my foot to clear off the sand. I'll hit the bone spur.
Oh,
I'll go down like a sack of potatoes.
Why don't you get that taken care of?
What, shaved down?
Shaved down, baby.
Can you do it?
Well, I probably could, right. Without anesthesia, I'll get in there and shave it.
Yeah, but that's a miserable feeling. Every time you put your...
It doesn't hurt that bad.
Really? Okay.
No, it's not that big a deal. My flat feet are what concerns me more.
Oh, brother.
Plantar fasciitis coming up soon.
Really?
On deck, I imagine.
Because you have flat feet?
Very flat.
Always? You don't have like a bounce to your step? Are you a fast runner?
No, slower than I look.
Yeah,
how could you be with bone spurs and flat feet?
Yeah, it's
like
incredible.
You walk like a duck.
The athlete I was and currently am I've beat the odds. I also have twisted femurs. My femurs are inverted. Yeah, they're inverted.
This poor guy.
What do you mean they're
surprised
inverted?
you can walk.
Yeah.
What does that mean?
It means that like my femurs are like spun around. So I naturally walk with pigeon toe. So I have to like actively like in my mind when I walk flare my feet. Otherwise I walk pigeon toed.
I walk pigeon toed.
It's kind of a testament that he's made it this far.
I agree.
Man, oh man.
I agree. Again, I'm not trying to complain.
I believe I read once where if you're slightly pigeon toed, those are the fastest runners out there. The guys who are a little bit pigeon toed. It's if your feet go the other way, you got no shot.
So you're like me when you get out of the pool and you're walking on the concrete. It's a full footprint. There's no arch.
There's no arch.
Yeah.
Yeah, but you want to walk on your tippy toes either.
It's like slapping 2 sirloin steaks on the ground.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. You're not fast.
I'm surprised you had any athletic career at all with bone spurs, flat feet, twisted femurs, and a fat ass.
What do you do to you?
It's incredible. I'm a modern miracle. Flat feet, you must suck at basketball. It's from Doug's left pinky toe. Mess around and find out.
Oh, man.
Yeah. See you on the hardwood. Talk to me about who sucks.
All right.
Yeah.
I like that.
And this one will make
Get
you
the ball
think
out
a
of the
little
net
bit.
for me, big dog.
Recovering alcoholic says, I'll spin you around, you piggy.
I'll take him too. Best crossover since Christopher Columbus. We're going to take a break, come back with more of the Design Air Heating and Cooling. We're going to have the Design Air Heating and Cooling 10 o'clock hour. Coming up next, though, we are going to have the Design Air Heating and Cooling email today. But in the meantime, I want Tim to tell us about Design Air Heating and Cooling.
Design Air Heating and Cooling online at designairservice.com. That's Seth Goldcamp, the longest running sponsor on the Morning After. And the reason why the show has been around as long as it's been is the sponsors and the audience supporting the sponsors. And when it comes to Design Air Heating and Cooling, so many people over the years have worked with Seth and his team at Design Air Service because they deliver. Plus, on top of that, they do not upsell. And so when they come over to fix it for you, you're not going to have somebody pitching you on some kind of deal that you just don't want or need. That's Design Air Heating and Cooling. They earn your business by not only taking care of the problem, but just earning your business through trust. That's what they do. That's why Martin Kilcoyne's a client. That's why Doug Vaughn's a client. That's why I'm a client. And we're thrilled that they are the longest running sponsor on the Morning After. It's Design Air Heating and Cooling. Online at designairservice.com.
Funny text here. This dude is a lemon. That's from Jonathan Didsworthy. I've never been described as a lemon before.
That's not good.
Funny. Design Air Heating and Cooling email today coming up on the other side of the commercial break. You're listening to The Morning After. Live from the Stifel studios and presented to you by Brown and Crouppen on 101 ESPN.
if you're thinking about a trip with the kids or maybe just you and your wife or girlfriend, boyfriend, husband, whoever's doing the planning here, great site to go to is flymidamerica.com. That's where you're going to get these direct flights to all these warm, awesome places. Going to Las Vegas, if you want to go to any of these Florida locations like Fort Lauderdale, Fort Myers, Orlando, St. Pete, Destin, they go to Gulf Shores, all of it one spot. Mid-America St. Louis Airport in Muscuda, Illinois, not far at all from downtown St. Louis. Great experience. I did it for spring training with my wife. My niece just flew in recently from Tampa. Direct flight, great price with Allegiant. And when you're using Mid-America St. Louis Airport, you get convenience that's unheard of these days in airline travel. Park in the lot in front, get through security. You're at the gate. Typically from car to gate, it only takes about 20 minutes. And it's unheard of these days. So start planning that trip now. Want to take the kids, take anyone. Get to the beach, somewhere warm. Book it online at flymidamerica.com.
Welcome back. The Morning After. Presented to you by Brown & Crouppen. Mark Hanlon of Evergreen Wealth Strategies. 9 o'clock hour. We're about to do the Design Air Heating and Cooling email today. There's a distinct meat smell in the studio, and I think it's coming from Cam.
Yeah, it's my beef sticks from First Form.
Nice.
Anybody want one?
No.
It's a good little snack.
Is it
for a 4-hour show?
Okay.
20 grams of protein. Pretty dang good.
You like a meat stick, Doug? Some jerky?
I don't eat a lot of that, no.
Neither do I.
Jerky? Oh, that's good for the road, baby. It's good for the road. Lasts a long time.
Beef jerky and Cheez-Its is my road trip snack combo.
Got to have one of those toothpicky things that I carry everywhere. Like these.
Oh, like the...
Have to have it.
Yeah,
or I'm
the
miserable.
floss things, those are great.
So you can always find me wherever I'm at in St. Louis. Just follow these around because I drop them everywhere. It's disgusting.
Chairman, with my internet
I got you.
issues, you're going to probably have to read the Design Air Heating and Cooling email today. I can get in the inbox, but I can't even see the emails. I got something wrong with my computer.
I was having the same problem. The only way I could get in is the hotspot, but I'm on that, so I can do it if you need me to.
Maybe your computer has inverted femurs.
Yeah, something's inverted or twisted. Or
The lemon computer?
Either way. It's time for the Design Air Heating and Cooling email today. Take it away, Kurt.
Morning, Bottoms.
Good start.
Who needs Jenny Craig when you're a Cardinals fan? Here's an easy weight loss plan for you. I really enjoyed yesterday's Cardinal game, and I lost about 22 pounds in the process. Here's how I did it. I got myself a couple of them 5-gallon buckets and one of them 10-foot by 10-foot blue tarps for splatter control, you know. I set both them buckets on the tarp in front of me 32-inch 720p TV, humble brag, and turned on the game. In the first inning, I dropped trow and plopped down on bucket number 1 to watch the game. Let the recreationals begin. At the bottom of the 6th, I had to shift to my overflow bucket number 2, and by the end of the game, nope. That's from Burning Drip Mushroom Tip.
God, he's been around a while.
What is this nope?
Saving our FCC license.
Okay, well, in that case, he just got himself suspended.
There you go.
Thank you, appliance discounters, for sponsoring the suspension log yule. You're doing a very fine job of keeping St. Louis disciplined. Burning drip, mushroom tip, you've been suspended. Suspended a period of 2 days' time.
What up, pimp? Click. Gonna keep this one short and sour because we got a new project at work and I'm more hot and bothered than Doug after a 4-hour meditation session on the gas-powered Sibian where he stretches out by putting his ankles behind his ear holes. Anyway, I won't get into anything too dirty today, but Cam's right. Sauerkraut is huge on Capitol Hill this summer, and it's giving the local plumbers a lot of extra business, which is great for the local economy. Hey, let me ask you guys something. If you knew the old smokestack was going to ramble on about Facebook posts nobody cares about and take not-so-veiled shots at former coworkers, why'd you have him back on the air? I missed him because he is a radio Adonis, but Papers, you've been good today.
Nice.
KG, stay cute. Doug, nope. That's Jugs in D.C., Viceroy of the Wire rewatches.
Ooh, Jugs in D.C. just got himself suspended. Anytime I hear nope, that means you've written something that is deserving of a suspension, and you got it. 2 days' time. No, I don't expect it feels very good. It's not intended.
I've never seen.
What about a tariff?
I'll hit him with a tariff. If
He's not careful.
I haven't seen an episode of The Wire.
Missing out.
I haven't either.
The first,
pretty great.
The third one I didn't like.
And I promised someone recently I'd finally get into The Sopranos.
Yeah,
I think this weekend. This
Try
weekend's
it.
Oh, you'll love it.
You'll thank me.
And finally, I get so many DMs, mostly from women, asking me to do a critique of Iggy's critique of the Pondoff podcast, and I am considering it. But Jackson intentionally playing Hillary Clinton's campaign song got me thinking about what I learned this week, and I feel bad for Doug. It's clear that he got left out of baseball and hockey trip escapades. Having multiple kids means one parent stays home with the youngins while the other travels to try to get in the good graces of the coaching staff. Nope equals ice time. I sort of miss those days. Life was simpler. Now we are ultimate Frisbee billet parents, and I get sent to a motel for the weekend while my wife hosts the team. That's from Shooter McGavin, the vice president of the Spartacus subreddit.
Shooter McGavin.
And Doug, that's what we have for the Design Air Heating and Cooling email of the day.
Nice. We will vote on that. We will announce that winner around 10:53-ish, and we'll keep it up. Papers, fix my email. You know the damn quotes from Jugs in D.C. I wasn't reading the emails, unfortunately. I wish. I'm filing a protest. Papers, fix. That's from Jugs in D.C. I don't know what to tell you.
What's he upset by?
Doug only eats turkey burgers. That's from John Rice, Troublemaker.
I love turkey burgers.
Make a turkey burger, Cam?
I'll eat anything. But do I prefer that? I mean, if you make it, I'll eat it.
Doug, how about a salmon burger?
Oh, that'd be great.
Jackson, you'll appreciate this. You know what? I think I might have already told you, but you know what I had for the first time the other day?
What's that?
Booches.
Oh, fantastic.
What's that?
Burger place up in Columbia.
Oh, yeah?
No fries, just chips.
They cook it on essentially a little hot plate. It's fantastic. You get 2 or 3 of them. They're not that big, but they're really good.
I like those hot plates you get at some of those Korean restaurants.
Oh, okay. I thought you were talking
with
about
the noodles and the beef in there and the broth.
Oh, you mean like ramen?
Hot pot?
Yeah, is that a hot pot?
Hot pot or ramen?
Aren't they both the same?
No.
Okay.
Ramen's like a noodle soup.
Yeah, the noodle soup, but it has meat on the side and stuff like that and veggies in there. It's pretty dang good.
How about a hot pocket?
I like a hot pocket.
But you can bite into that and it'll go shooting into the back of your mouth and just burn you.
Bitten into a chunk of the sun.
It's a feature, not a bug.
Terrible for you.
What's the best flavor of Hot Pocket?
Meatball.
Ham and cheese, pepperoni.
Ham and cheese was good.
Nah, meatball.
As a kid. That's a kid meal.
You're around you do some bagel bites back in the day?
Oh, God, yeah.
Pizza rolls?
Pizza rolls, yep.
You got to bite off the corner and give it a little pocket to
we did all that.
Off.
Hamburger helper, I don't know, all that stuff.
Spam.
Yeah, when I was 15, 16, it's funny, my parents got Spam a lot. I wonder what that was all about. Because it's cheap.
Mm-hmm.
Spam tonight.
What is that? Is that just the leftover entrails of the animal?
If you could sear it and kind of get some more flavor out of it, but I'll eat it.
It's made from ground pork shoulder, pork ham, salt water, sugar, and sodium nitrate.
Oh,
I'll eat
sugar.
I'll eat sardines too.
Well, those are good for you.
Yeah.
Someone asked about pho. Cam, will you eat pho? It's from Gene Steck-Schulte's Wicked Side Piece. That is Vietnamese soup. That you take raw meat and the soup is really hot and it cooks in the soup.
Yes, absolutely. There's a place right down in Manchester.
How do you spell that?
PHO.
Yeah, I will. 100%. Again, there's not much I don't like.
Someone says, I can hear your ankles getting fatter. That's from the food and the beer guy. Booch's Burgers are cute like Doug. It's in a 314. Agreed. Cool. Iowa Buffet has a legit burger. It's from Jackson's Boogie Board.
I keep seeing things about that place.
What is it?
Iowa Buffet.
Give me the lowdown.
I don't know anything about it, but
anything with buffet sounds pretty good.
I don't know that it's actually a buffet. It's on Winnebago Street.
Winnebago Street?
Yeah.
This sounds like made up.
No, it's real.
Okay.
It's in the city. It's kind of a block maybe
South
north
City?
of Chippewa. So yeah.
All right.
The outside looks very.
Is it a real buffet? I've
rustic.
been itching for a buffet.
Me too. Like, I want a seafood buffet too. Like, I want
seafood buffet?
Yeah, like with lobster and
snow crab.
I've seen that at a casino once.
Yeah, where's that place in St. Louis? I've been looking all over the place.
I don't know.
I want everything in front of me.
Well, when you think seafood, you think of St. Louis.
Cam said he gets seafood in House Springs.
I get seafood, and way out there. I go down to these little farmers markets.
Oh, yeah.
And they just have it in the
salmon
freezer.
farms.
They're awesome. Yeah, it's pretty dang good.
You want to farm some salmon, Doug?
Well, I don't have a big enough yard to farm salmon.
Doug, I'll rub octopus from O&O on your cheeks and go to town.
So good.
I'm
That's
never
from
eating
recovering
octopus.
alcoholic.
Octopus is one of my favorites. Octopus and squid.
And when you can get some of them little sucky cups on there.
I don't want a
And then you
sucky cup.
have your oyster sauce with it's really
I
good.
don't want to eat a tentacle.
God, I could eat a whole octopus.
Do you eat the octopus head?
You can't. Well, you can. You got to cut it up and clean it out. You got to take the beak out.
The beak.
And then you gotta take it and you gotta blanch it in water, kind of curls up a little bit, and then you start grilling it.
Octopuses have beaks?
And you can stew it in its own ink.
Oh, that's a squid.
You could eat the head, and it has all this mush out of it, like the brain matter, and you eat it. But then you could also
How
eat the
hungry
ink.
are you?
Very.
How desperate. To eat an octopus
expensive.
head?
It's expensive.
What's the thing you suck the head out of? Is it crawfish?
Crawdaddies, baby. Crawdaddies. Used to catch those at Sandy Creek way out there. You catch them right in the back. Boom. Crawdaddies.
And you ate them?
Yeah. We went frog gigging. I'd eat those. I didn't cook up the crawdads.
Special. We're talking rigatoni, marinara.
You ever go frog gigging, Doug?
Hell no.
I used to do that all the time.
You couldn't handle it.
Flashlight. You get in those big bullfrogs. You're like this. Like, pull up a little farther, and you get this little spear, and you're like, bam.
Where? Right in that? Where'd you hit it?
Wherever.
What's it called when you stick your hand down in that mud hole and get the fish?
Noodling. I'm not doing that.
No.
There's a limit.
I love me a Braunschweiger and head cheese sandwich with a little yellow mustard. Yummy, yummy in my tummy. Answering the Heiser House Hooligan. Cow tongue. Family used to have Black Angus farm. My dad would cook cow tongue all the time. That's from Doug's Fat Friend.
I've seen that in the grocery store. It's a big old tongue with little hairs on it and everything.
Cow tongue,
Pig's
cow tail.
We did that at Sugar Fire when I was working there. We did a lingua sandwich.
I'd try that. I would try that for sure.
Apparently, the Iowa buffet is not an actual buffet, but a dive bar.
Yeah.
Where apparently
Somebody
the
said
burgers are
it's
good.
not an Iowa nor a buffet.
Yeah, I would say that is confusing. But what isn't confusing is this presentation. It's rock solid, airtight. There are no holes. We'll be back with more of the morning after as we head into our Design Air heating and cooling
Sounds
at
like
10
a
o'clock
commercial.
hour. This is the morning after. This is Jackson with a SportsCenter update, and that's brought to you by Universal Windows Direct. Cardinals and Reds tonight, 7:15 first pitch. Rhett Lauder on the mound for the Reds. Dustin May towing the slab for the Red Birds. That was our SportsCenter update brought to you by Universal Windows Direct. You'll be saying, I love my windows. Halloween's right around the corner, Cam.
Oh, I love it. It's one of my favorite holidays. 4th of July, Halloween.
Ooh, yeah, power rank them.
Christmas is number one.
Christmas 1? What about Thanksgiving?
Don't care for it anymore.
Wow.
I mean, I do. I don't. It's not up there. Christmas is so number one. The whole house looks completely different. Anytime we take all the decorations down, it's like, oh, God.
There's some cheer in the air.
So I love it so much.
Cinnamon spiced everything.
I like Easter, too, because, it's just the weather's changing.
Sure.
Tornado season, my birthday.
Who doesn't get excited about tornado season?
I'm on board with that take.
Dead serious. Dead serious. Halloween's probably close, is second.
Okay.
Always loved it when I was a kid. I'm obsessed with scary stuff. I'm obsessed with ghosts. I've been reading ghost stories, Stephen King, watching crazy movies.
So you're in full belief of ghosts?
No.
Interested in ghosts?
I would say I believe in aliens more than ghosts, but I some of these, there could be demons that can control somebody. It's happened here in St. Louis back in the 60s.
Right.
So in North County there, but yeah, I'm not worried about anything, to be honest with you. I'm not worried about ghosts or aliens kidnapping me. There's other things that's way down the list, but I would say I'm not even. I don't know if I believe in spirits like that, but I'll watch shows and scary movies, man. One of my favorite scary movies is called The Changeling, and it's in the 70s. It's about this haunted house this writer goes to, and he rents out this huge mansion and has to deal with this ghost. Not 1 ounce of blood, not anything like that, no jump scares, but it's so creepy. It's called The Changeling. It's an old school movie my mom got me into when I was a kid. And it's really, really interesting.
Changeling.
Really creepy.
Is it out there on Netflix or HBO?
Yeah, you can look it up.
Jackson, am I just paying closer attention now, or does there seem to be a run on the horror genre in film right now?
Horror is certainly the most consistently viable genre of all the
Aren't
genres.
those adult movies? Horror movies?
HORROR.
Horror movies, by and large, consistently make money, and they can be the lowest budget. People go to horror movies for the thrill of it. Therefore, you don't have to spend a ton of money to make something scary. And you can use unknown actors. It's been, especially as of late, but over the history of Hollywood, has been the most successful.
Who's the big horror director right now? Eli something.
Eli Roth is, I think he just made his first movie a few weeks ago. The big horror guys are Jason Blum of Blumhouse and who's the gentleman who made Saw. They've partnered up.
I didn't like that.
I hate Saw.
I never liked Jason. I never liked Freddy.
I like slasher movies.
I didn't like any of that.
I like slasher stuff, but the Saw, where they call that torture porn, I'm out on that. I'm out. That's disgusting.
But I'll watch Alien and Aliens.
Alien is one of my favorite movies.
The 70s had some crazy.
Yeah, even Jaws is scary.
Oh yeah, one of the scariest movies ever made. Even Jeepers Creepers got me.
Scary.
I think that's a true story too. Some based on a true story. These two kids coming back and this guy, blah blah blah.
Is it The Passenger that's out right now? That's a horror movie. Does that ring a bell to you?
I haven't seen it.
Yeah, man. I like the Event Horizon, like those creepy ships in space. That gets me a little bit. You know what I mean? I mean, The Exorcist is probably my number one.
Really?
That rocked my world.
Shining is my favorite horror movie.
Shining rocked me too.
I love The Shining.
Stephen King, It. I read the book and then I watched the movie and I was still scared because of Tim Curry.
Yeah.
He was fantastic.
Oh, wow. So you were OG It, not the new one?
I'm an OG.
The new one's good.
Yeah, I watched that too. Tim Curry was the scariest thing ever. Yeah. So good. He is a damn good actor. I don't know how he's doing right now. He looked terrible last time I saw him. A picture, but Tim Curry, Stephen King's It. A lot of those adaptations weren't great with Stephen King. He's always if you read the book and you watch the movie, you're like, ugh.
No, yeah, I'm wrong also on Eli Roth. It was
great.
He's directed a couple of horror movies. I'm wrong. Including Hostel. I don't like Hostel.
No, but that was, I watched it. That was weird. I like scary video games.
Oh, like Last of Us?
Yeah, fantastic.
What video game system are you playing with?
PS5, baby.
Hell
What's
yeah,
up?
brother.
Yeah,
We got-
I want GTA 6.
let me add
Let's
you.
go.
I'm going to add you, though.
I haven't played in a while. But once GTA 6 comes out, when it's supposed to come out in November, it's going to be the most expensive production of anything.
Did they announce a date, or is it just speculation
It's
still?
supposed to. They've been November. They've been pushing this back so much. This game is going to be unbelievable.
They're still making tons of money on GTA 5.
Yeah,
I bought it
13
within the
years
last
later.
year.
Really?
Because I hadn't played one since like the first or second one. I thought I'm going to give it a shot, and I wasted some hours on GTA 5.
Really, and Resident Evil 4 remake was fantastic. They're in that village in Spain, creepy, and I like Bloodborne, Dark Souls.
I didn't know you were a
Bloodborne.
video game guy.
Yeah, hell yeah. Well, when you're playing, man, you know, you're eating painkillers like they're Skittles and drooling on yourself. You want to get away from reality. That was the only way for me to get away from reality and not think about fighting or anything, is I'd just be in my room playing a video game for hours.
It's probably the best humanity has come up with entertainment-wise is video games.
So good. They're so good now.
Unbelievable. The immersive element of it.
And people chirp you like, wait. Like, no. I'm like, it's like reading a book. I have to figure out all these different things. I read the lore. You read everything. You have to figure out what you have to do. Like those really hard, difficult, scary games, I am obsessed with.
I think a lot of people who make fun of people who play video games are people who used to play video games and love them, but now for some other reason in their life, whether it's family, kids, whatever the reason they don't play video games anymore, they wish they could play video games. So the way that kind of blanket that insecurity is by being upset with people.
These games are so hardcore.
Yeah.
They're not for kids. Like, these are so hardcore. But the guys that are on there and they're 40 years old and they're playing multiplayer games and they're chirping a 12-year-old kid, that's dorky
And
to
if
me.
it's all you do, but if you're someone who works 40 hours or 50 hours a week and then like
I want to get away.
a couple nights a week, you spend an hour playing video games,
Yeah,
you're far from like an incel. Like I think you're just kind of...
The weird thing is, like, some of these games, man, you play an hour, you barely even move. Like, there's so much going on. Like, you got to really...
Time melts away about as fast as anything is when you're playing...
Even that video game would be better than just sitting watching TV.
What's the difference? At least you're
It'd be a lot better because you're using
in
your
control
mind
of
at
something.
least. But,
Exactly.
you know.
You're figuring out different puzzles.
And then
and
there's kids, these streamer kids have made... are moguls now off of just kids watching them play video games.
Yeah.
Which is crazy, but, the market decides what is and what isn't viable. And boy, howdy, video games are viable.
Sometimes it's like watching a movie on YouTube. If you haven't played a game and there's a remake of it because you don't want to watch the old version, but if it's a PS5 remake of an old Resident Evil game, you watch a good player go through that whole game. It's like watching a 4-hour movie. It's really interesting. Call me a dork all you want. I don't care. I'm telling you.
You do the sports games at all?
I used to do NHL back in the day, your buddies and stuff like that. But no.
Were you on there? Were you ever
Oh,
on?
yeah. God,
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, it was terrible.
You say that one, though, didn't you?
I was terrible.
No.
My face looked goofy.
Yeah. But
My
the
hands were...
graphics are bad in the era of that.
I look like this. And then I would always boost my character up if I could.
Yeah.
Because that was terrible. But that was kind of cool to see that.
When are you dorks going to talk sports versus video game? Wolves. Doggies have a fixture tomorrow here. Unbeaten in 7. We're talking about this. You can act like a man. That's from the Veiled Prophet.
I hear that, man.
Yeah.
My bad.
I think GTA 6 has made like millions just on the pre-order because people are pre-ordering it now for I think $80 or $100, and it's like I think it's in the millions upon millions.
Billions of dollars to make.
Really? Billions? Wow. You ever play Red Dead?
Red Dead 2.
About the greatest video game I've ever
Red
played.
Dead 1, Undead Nightmare, and Red Dead 2.
Yeah.
Fantastic.
Maybe the greatest video game I've ever played. All right, we're going to get more into this. Well, maybe not. I don't know what we're going to get into. We'll figure it out. In the Design, Air, Heating, and Cooling 10 o'clock hour, we're going to take a break, though, right now. This is The Morning After. It's presented to you by Brian Crouppen on 101 ESPN. Welcome back. You're listening to the Morning After. Here on 101 ESPN, we broadcast live from the Stifel studios. We are in our Design Air Heating and Cooling at 10 o'clock hour. Cam Jansen filling in for the vacationing Martin Kilcoyne and for Tim, who's out today. Tim back Monday, Martin back Wednesday. Again, Mayor Kara Spencer in studio.
That'll be good.
On Monday around 9 o'clock.
Oh, great.
Talking about the Rams.
You got your questions down? For her to come in here, are you like writing some stuff down, like kind of doing your homework on some stuff?
I've been emailing with the people over there so that they're briefed on what we're going to ask. But but Tim and Doug will be doing most of the questions. By most, I mean all of the questions.
Oh, yeah, okay.
I'll sit here.
I get that.
Quietly with a smile.
We don't have to sit here quietly.
I know, but but these guys, they know what they're doing.
They do.
You know?
I agree.
This is big boy stuff. I might ask a question of Gabe DeArmond coming up soon.
Totally.
Where he's on for Mizzou games. But for something like this, I'll let the big boys cook.
No, I know. I get you, man.
I'm not classically trained, Cam. That's the thing.
Neither am I.
You know who is classically trained?
Mark Milton.
Bingo.
Nobody's been better trained to be a tax attorney than Mark Milton. You say, well, how was he trained? Well, I'll tell you. Got his accounting degree from the University of Illinois, #1 accounting program in the country. Got his law degree from St. Louis U. And you know what else? He's been recognized on the prestigious Missouri Lawyers Media Power List as one of the top tax and estate planning attorneys in this land. Mark Milton, he is just the absolute best to help you out of any kind of problem you might have with the IRS. If you've got years of unfiled tax returns or tax liens, bank levies, wage garnishments, that kind of thing, or even worse, you could be facing IRS criminal investigation. You've got serious legal problems. That's why you need somebody like Mark Milton in your corner. His website is stltaxlawyer.com. Mark helps individuals and small businesses right here in St. Louis solve their tax issues. You have any kind of IRS problem at all, you contact Mark Milton at stltaxlawyer.com today, and you'll be saying, no, I am not guilty. I am with Milty. Remember, the choice of a lawyer is an important decision and should not be based solely on advertisements.
That's Mark Milton.
Big Mark.
Eli Drinkwitz had some more material, Doug, about the state of Kansas.
Okay, I'd like to hear that.
Here you go.
In Kansas, if you lose your dog on Monday, you walk out on the porch on Wednesday, you can still see it running.
Listen to the ovation he got for that.
That's pretty clean. There's nothing wrong with that, is there?
No, but he had another one.
He had one. We played that the other day where he said, if you see a good-looking girl in Kansas, she's a tourist.
Yeah.
The best thing that comes out of Kansas is I-70. He had himself some material.
Yeah, it is corny, but it's fun.
He has his
corny.
Right. He has his identity as being a corny, like perceived as a geek, and he kind of leans into that.
I mean, Lane Kiffin's geeky, I feel like.
Listen, man, you go out there and you win football games, especially against the good teams in the SEC. You can make any dumb joke you want. I don't care. All I want is success for the Missouri
Who's the
Tigers.
coolest college football coach that doesn't do
Lane
the corn?
Kiffin.
You think he's the coolest?
Yeah.
Even when he's doing Pilates with,
Yeah,
okay.
That's fine. I don't care about that. Who do you think's the coolest?
With 10 girls, what?
Who do you think's the coolest? Marcus Freeman's pretty cool. Marcus Freeman at Notre Dame.
Yes.
That
Classy,
might be the better answer.
Yes, that's what it is.
Yeah.
He's not taking pictures with him and 15 girls at a yoga class. Like, are you kidding?
Yeah.
Drinkwitz, though, when he tells his jokes, he does it good-naturedly with a smile.
Yeah,
and
totally.
You know he's totally kidding and just trying to be
I like Drink,
silly.
man. I like Drink.
That's fine.
You know he works his butt off, dude.
It fluctuates, like when you're winning, like when they, in 2023, when they had the awesome season, went 10-2.
Yeah.
Yeah, he could do no wrong. And even though he had some, like we talked about this plenty, and this is getting a little in the weeds, but like that Kansas State game, which was the big catalyst, 63-yard field goal from Harrison Mevis that changed the trajectory of the season, maybe even the university or the football program. But right before that, he took a really dumb delay of game penalty that pushed that field goal even further back. I think maybe 61 yards.
Too many men or something?
No, it was a delay of game. He took a delay of game. And then the Kansas coach put 2 number 8s on the field. So even if he missed that kick, they would have got another shot at it. But I guess we'll never know. But the Drinkwitz, he took that was really dumb. Like that, and if that would have cost them the game,
oh boy! And
then they lost to Kansas State, which was the first real opponent they played that season, with a sophomore with their burden and a good break. Like people would have been like, okay, we've seen this enough, and we're done. So like moments like that, it's like it's so up and down. It fluctuates so much based on what have you done for me lately.
Well, they need to take care of Mevis and put him in the stand or rafters or whatever. Do they retire players there?
There's a Ring of Honor.
Ring of Honor. Is he going to be in it?
I don't know.
Kicker?
I don't know.
Did he break records, though?
He did, but I'd say probably not.
Kickers, you got to be like, I don't know.
I'm sorry, like Vinatieri or something.
Most of the Ring of Honor
all-time
guys were
points leader.
Like All-Americans, and Mevis wasn't an All-American, was he?
No. I think he was a finalist.
I think most of the guys up there probably are.
Yeah, I think he was a finalist for one of the kicking awards, but I don't think he won. It's tough to get up there as a kicker. But that kick was awesome.
Is he playing in the NFL?
No, I don't believe so.
Ahmad Hardy might get on the Ring of Honors.
If he has another awesome season like he did last year, obviously there's some.
I hate to tell you.
But please, I want you to tell me.
Dude, you get shot in the leg, man.
He's
not going to be the same.
No,
it's not going to be the same.
You can start rehabbing now.
It actually makes me mad. I feel bad for the guy.
Well,
he
I
did
think
nothing wrong.
does.
He's just leaving, right? Like,
Yeah.
He wasn't like in the mix trying to fight somebody or anything.
No.
Oh, it's brutal.
Right.
Brutal.
But to think
didn't need to happen.
What that might cost him in terms of NFL money.
Dude, I'm just telling you.
Maybe it wasn't that serious, and he'll bounce back.
I don't know.
It's hard to imagine how you could bounce back and not be affected at all. And you don't have to lose a lot before you're no longer the first team All-American.
Set you back. Anytime you get hurt, set you back.
Without question. I think that they're optimistic, but definitely I would say you won't see him until September at the best, like pretty deep in September. And but this is only based on the Pete Thamel reporting that came out earlier this week that he's medically cleared, therefore he can start his real rehab and ramp up. They say anywhere for 5 to 8 weeks, but then they don't know how he's going to respond to that. They're hopeful, but obviously, as Drink said, like there isn't like a lot of like precedent on a player who gets shot in the thigh. Like this isn't like a torn meniscus or something where like there's a large database of how players come back. This is kind of a different realm.
Robert Redford got shot in the natural and he was okay. He came back.
That's a good point. You think Drink has been like watching the natural, trying to like take notes on it?
Possibly.
Yeah, I would think.
Hardy's got a bunch of horses, doesn't he?
Didn't Rocky Blyer get shot in Vietnam? And he came back and had a big career with the Pittsburgh Steelers before your time.
That's a tough man right there.
Oh, yeah.
Going to Nam and then oh, my gosh. The things you saw in the jungle.
Yeah.
Oh, that war. Ugh.
There was another guy with the Baltimore Orioles. Al Bumbry apparently was in some deep stuff in Vietnam and came back and had a really nice major league career.
Man, that's hard to do.
Well, there's all kinds of guys, and you go back even farther, World War II guys. Yogi Berra was on Normandy Beach.
Yeah. I showered with him.
Showered with Yogi Berra.
Didn't I tell you guys this already?
You did. Yeah, I think you did.
I don't remember.
It's my showering partner.
I don't remember this.
Oh, you weren't here?
Oh, yeah, and you didn't recognize him.
Yeah.
You just thought he was like a guy in your shower.
Thought he was a janitor.
This was when you were with the Devils?
Yeah, I was bragging about myself. No idea who he was.
Right.
Never said one thing about himself. Always asked me questions.
Not only all-time legend in baseball, but a St. Louis native.
I'm an idiot. Mm-hmm. And my teammates told me I was.
But that's also like, especially when the guy's older, like if they're not wearing their jersey, like if he's not wearing the Yankees 8 jersey, it's not necessarily like, oh, this is for sure Yogi Berra. So
I couldn't put it together.
You would think someone that introduced you.
He's 20 years old.
You know who it's on? It's on the locker room guys.
Exactly.
It's on the locker room attendants for not.
I need to know who I'm showering with
at all times, and that should be a blanket statement. John Hewlett outside the.
Big Johnny Hewlett, right there.
Legend right there.
You have to be careful because sometimes that gray-haired old guy walking hunched over was a bigger badass than you ever dreamed of being.
Yes. Storming beaches, getting blown up in the jungle and saving people. And, oh, my God. Getting bit by who knows what.
Getting bitten. In the jungle,
in the jungle, trying to lay down in the jungle when it's raining every 2 seconds. You got fire ants all over you, got snakes all over you, got spiders, you got every horrific thing you can imagine. You drink, you're so thirsty, you're like, I don't care, I'm drinking this water. You get malaria. Oh my God. No way, man. No way. Being in the desert wouldn't be fun either.
No.
I mean, come on.
My dad was in North Africa for a while in World War II.
Oh, yeah.
And he said they would give them lessons on how to think that they weren't hot. That they would stand there and try to tell their brain that they weren't as hot as they thought they were to try to lower the misery index a little bit.
So you going after Rommel? I went to school with one of his grandsons, I guess. Rommel.
Really?
Yeah, in Eureka.
You went to school with a Rommel?
Yep.
Wow. What was his nickname?
The Desert Fox.
The Desert Fox. That's one of the more badass nicknames of all time.
Really got beat by Patton. Patton's army beat him.
Patton got him.
My dad was in Patton's army.
Yep. Really?
Yeah.
Damn.
So through like Italy and all that too?
Northern Africa and then Italy afterwards,
Up to Palermo?
Man,
I don't know the exact cities where he was, but
damn it, Doug.
Yeah, Northern, that would have been
bombed
tough.
a lot of Italy.
Yeah.
Let me tell you about the time I showered with Don Knotts. It's from Dale and Gregville.
Oh, that would have been fun.
Okay. Trying to find out some information here.
Is that would Yogi Berra be the most famous person you ever showered with?
That's a really good question.
Mm-hmm.
Doug, you'll answer next, so be ready.
A lot of big time hockey players.
Yeah, but they're not. I'm not counting. I shower with a lot of dudes.
Wee woo, wee woo, wee woo. Breaking this just in from Sean Strani. LeBron James is signing with the Philadelphia 76ers on a 2-year, $8 million deal with a player option. Clutch Sports Group and Clutch CEO Rich Paul tells ESPN.
Wow.
Okay. Wow.
Are you surprised at that? Did you think he was going to Cleveland?
I did not. I thought the Philly thing was smoke and mirrors. Wow.
Are they good?
LeBron to the Sixers. Well, they just got Jaylen Brown. They have obviously Joel Embiid, Tyrese Maxey. So, yes.
So where did he win? He went Cleveland?
Cleveland to Miami, back to Cleveland to L.A., now the Philly.
But where did he won in L.A.? He
won in Miami, Cleveland in his second stint, L.A., so he's won in he's won in all 3 of the locations previous, but now he is a Philadelphia 76ers. This just in from Shams Charania 2 minutes ago.
He's still a top 10 player in the league, isn't he? He's not top 5 probably, but top 10.
10 to 15.
Yeah.
So who's the big dog on Philly? Who's the guy?
LeBron.
Okay, besides him.
But Joel Embiid.
Okay, so are they going to...
No, I mean, they played together on Team USA in 2024.
He must like him or he wouldn't have signed there.
Yeah. He's had some issues with Jaylen Brown and some of Jaylen Brown's comments about Bronny James before, but I'm sure that they'll hash that out.
Remember Stephen A. was like, I'm running for president.
Yeah.
And then he starts chirping Bronny James, and then LeBron came up to him at the game. He's like, oh. Like, yeah, you're going to talk to Kim Jong-un? No, you're not. He can't even talk to LeBron.
And even bigger news, Joel Pozo was signed with the Baltimore Orioles.
Oh, really?
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
Pozo.
man.
How's Jackson Holiday doing?
Doug? My internet.
Well, I'd have to look that up.
I should have.
Your crowdsourcing.
My bad.
They call that crowdsourcing.
We can get that for you.
You know, we talk to Maddie all the time, and we're just up to date with this kid for so long, both of them. And I don't know. It looked like he was doing okay. And then
he's hitting 216 with 5 home runs, 15 RBIs. He's played 51 games.
Okay.
So not having a great year, but still there.
I like that family a lot.
Mm-hmm.
Maddie's a cool cat.
No, he's great.
See his house and he's selling?
Yeah.
Pretty cool.
Like that's the kind of field in the back.
That's the kind of, like what I'm talking, like just huge acreage. And he said he almost burned his house down one time.
Really?
Yeah.
Cooking octopus?
Brush, kind of just putting brush together, and it starts spreading so fast. Panic mode. Could you imagine? Oh, my God.
So what did he do? Garden hose?
Yeah, I ain't going to do it. But I probably they got there in time.
Yeah.
You know.
Philadelphia 76ers. Sorry, I'm at a little bit of a loss for words, man. This
is a big deal, baby.
Real big deal. 2 years, $8 million. So that's $4 million a year for one of the greatest players of all time. But yeah, and he's 40. So.
Do you think he was going to get more money than that?
No.
Okay.
Well, whatever he was going to do, he's obviously trying to win. So if you're trying to win, you got to take less money. And I think he took less money with LA last year.
What if a guy was unbelievable at a sport and his mom and dad had a ton of money and it didn't matter? And he just, I'm going to take the league minimum.
Not league minimum, but Jalen Brunson for the Knicks this year, he could have made way more money. But he wanted to keep his guys around with him. He wanted to succeed in New York. And his dad played in the NBA, in fairness. But, and he said, no, a good chunk of change himself. But he took a lot less money. Tom Brady has done that before where he's taken a lot less money.
Crosby's
so it's not,
it's not. I'm saying
like total league minimum.
I don't need any money. Yeah. I don't care. I want my salary cap to be as low as possible. My percentage of the cap on this
it's pretty unheard of, but yeah, it'd be interesting.
Yeah, it would be kind of cool.
I would think. I just don't. Yeah, I don't know of any. The best
I
example I
imagine
can think
Ken
of
Griffey Jr. didn't really need any money. His dad was a longtime major leaguer.
How much money does dad make at that time in the major leagues? I'm talking
economics was a whole different.
If you're
I think player unions wouldn't really allow. Like I think you have to make a certain amount based on your time in the league, and if you've won MVPs, there's usually a minimum then you make because of that to protect players. But I don't know if you could willingly waive that. I have no idea. I don't think
everybody's like, well, why are we giving you this money? He's making league minimum. And he's way better than you.
Yeah. Well, if you deserve the money, you ought to still get it. Obviously, whether you need it or not. Yeah.
So we discussed LeBron going somewhere, but can't preview tomorrow night's local soccer matchup. Get Tim back now. Jackson is in over his head.
Yeah. When it comes to that, I'm sorry, dudes. I am too.
I'm not sorry.
We haven't previewed the game at all.
They're playing the Colorado Rapids tomorrow at 7:30. Consider yourself previewed.
Yeah. All right.
Energizer Park, St. Louis. Be there or be square.
Lovely place.
Very cool.
Especially when Maggie's is right next door.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, they redid Maggie's a few years back.
So awesome.
It's great, yeah.
My boy, Eddie.
I haven't seen Eddie in a while.
Texted me the other day.
Did he?
I feel bad. He texted me. He's like, what are you doing today? I'm like, God, I just got home all the way out here. He's like, I'm doing this. I'm like, damn it. Love hanging with him, man.
Mm-hmm.
He's more popular than I am times 10. Walking to anywhere in this city, everybody goes right to Eddie.
And now he's on the police board.
Yeah, he is. With Don Brown.
Yeah.
All right.
Love it.
We're going to take a break, come back with more of the morning after here on our Design Air Heating and Cooling 10 o'clock hour of the winner of the Design Air Heating and Cooling email today, coming up in about 12 to 14 minutes. You are listening to The Morning After. It's presented to you by Brian Crouppen here on 101 ESPN.
Universal Windows Direct will take care of any window issues you might be having here in the midst of a St. Louis summer. When old windows let the heat pour in, your air conditioner has to work overtime just to keep up, and you end up paying for it every month on your energy bills. So this is what Universal Windows Direct is offering you. Buy 4 windows, you get 4 free. That's one of their biggest offers of the year. The more windows you replace, the more you save. Plus, you'll get 48 months of 0% interest financing, same as cash. So before the summer heat gets you and your bills, make sure your home is ready. Call 314-334-2522. That's 314-334-2522. Or visit universalwindowsdirect.com to schedule your free estimate today. Buy 4 windows, get 4 free, 48 months interest-free, same as cash, comfort, efficiency, and savings all summer long. And like me, you'll be saying, I love my windows.
Morning After. 101 ESPN. Doug Vaughn, Cam Jansen. Kurt had to step out for some sound story duties. Martin is on vacation. Tim is off today. Full crew will be back together. All of us back on Wednesday. Tim back on Monday. But we really thank Cam Jansen, who came in not only today, but yesterday for 5 hours.
5 hours.
5 hours.
Flew by.
Yeah, that last hour does. It does
fly by. Don't know what we said on that show. No idea what we talked about.
It doesn't matter.
You know, in 5 hours, you could have driven to your hockey game, stretched, got ready to go, play the game itself, showered, and gone home.
And got a pizza.
Yeah. You could have done that in 5 hours. Or you could just sit here and babble.
Hang out. Just hanging.
Mm-hmm.
No, I love it. It's easy.
What's your weekend? What's on tap for the weekend, Cam?
Well, today, got a meeting after this, and then I'm going to go see my dad, and then I might golf with Kate if it doesn't rain. And then tomorrow night, got to do the auction. Sunday, going to the game with all the boys when it's 140 degrees out. Hopefully, we do have a box. I believe we do, because these guys probably wouldn't commit if we didn't. But, and then Monday, back at it again, you know. Yeah. So just a chill weekend with a big event Saturday night at Maristar.
There you go.
Those are cool, yeah. That'll be cool.
You're a pretty good golfer?
No. I love that sport so much.
I bet you can hit it a long way when you get a hold of it, though.
I used to be okay. I just chill. I honestly go in there, get the cart, go kind of make sure no one's looking. You know, our courses, you could kind of hide out, right? Mm-hmm. Like it's never jammed up ever. There's 2 courses out there, so you can go hide, jam out, get a Bloody Mary, get some beer, and, hit away. But I'm not very good at all, but I love it. It's my second favorite sport. I used to hate it when I was a kid. I was like, that's so dorky. Oh, God. Some of my buddies used to watch golf. I'm like, how can you do this? Now I'm obsessed with it.
Yeah.
I really love it. But I suck. And everybody thinks I'm good. So when I go to all these tournaments, they're like, oh, look at this guy coming up. He's going to hit it. No, I'm not. I'm going to slice it is what I'm going to do.
But a lot of hockey players are outstanding golfers.
They're so good.
You think that's because of the swing is kind of similar in hockey and golf?
Well, I just think a lot of these hockey players play golf at a young age. Everybody we've interviewed, especially the younger kids now, like Robert Thomas, like he grew up playing golf. You know what I mean? I didn't.
And they're exceptional athletes.
Yes,
just the hand-eye coordination and the natural muscular strength to make it all work.
But hockey and golf kind of coexist in a way. It always has. You know.
Yeah.
That's how I got into it, is because I started playing hockey, and all of a sudden they're like, we got to go to these big tournaments. And I didn't even know how nice these courses were that I was at in Jersey. You don't realize it until you look back and like, oh, God, I did play at that course.
And most places, while you're playing hockey, you can't golf anyway because of the weather.
Yeah, exactly.
So the hockey season ends, and it just figures, what am I going to do now? I'll play golf.
Play golf all day with my buddies, all day long. So... But Kate's my golfing partner for the most part.
Is she pretty good?
No.
No, she's not good. Oh,
no. But sometimes I'll duff it, and then she'll hit it pretty good. She's like, mine went farther than yours.
Yeah, how does that make you feel?
Girl, I know.
Yeah.
Okay. Don't say that again.
Yeah.
You're bringing me down.
Right. Trying to have some fun out here. Kind of relax. Now I'm getting pissed.
Now I'm pissed off.
Yeah.
I shouldn't be. It's beautiful. Birds are chirping.
Are lacrosse players good at golf? It's from the amateur proctologist.
Anybody can be good at golf, man.
Yeah, I don't think.
Big, small, doesn't matter.
Pitchers usually are very good.
Can you turn your hips?
Like John Smoltz is an incredible golfer.
But I golf with a couple guys. Jackman, he even Jamal Mayers the other day, I golfed with him too. And they can't turn their hips all the way. Like Jax is kind of like I am, but he half swings and it goes 300 yards. Half swing.
Really?
I'm like, man, oh man.
Yeah. If you're an athlete at that level and you put any effort at all, you're probably going to be a pretty good player.
You know who's not very good at golf are football players, because they're so beat up they can't turn their hips, man. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Josh Allen's pretty good.
What's that? Oh, yeah. Oh, wait. There's exceptions. Don't get me wrong.
Sure.
But all the big boys I see at all these golf tournaments, they just ride around the cart. They're like, I can't swing. I can't move. My knees are so banged up.
Yeah.
You know?
Hey, Cam, I have a question for you. Who's been your favorite guest on Cam and Strick that was surprising how good they were?
Oh, gosh. God, a kid named Bo Bennett.
Okay.
That comes to mind. He didn't really play that long, but he was he was at Disneyland with his wife and kids, and he sat away from the rides for an hour. I don't remember, but it blew up, and he was so entertaining. And, he's not a big star or anything like that, but he's just knew how to tell a story. He didn't care what he said. And we're like, whoa. Andy and I look at each other like, geez, Louise. So it doesn't matter if you're a Hall of Famer. Can you tell a story? And are you willing to tell that story? You know what I mean? Like, that's an art, to be able to tell a story.
Yeah.
You ever go to a bar and a guy tries to tell a story and you're like,
just
speed it up.
Last forever.
Speed it up. And they laugh when you're not laughing. They laugh at their own story. Like, okay, keep going. Get it going here. So it just doesn't, if they know how to talk, man, and they got a story to tell, I don't care who you are and how many goals. I forgot.
Oh.
I totally forgot. But
why'd you even have him on the air if you didn't know?
He did something. Oh. Something happened. And we're like, yeah, we'll get him on.
Okay.
And there's guys that we think we're going to be really good, and they kind of shy away from some stuff, and they're like, okay.
Yeah.
But when you call somebody, again, I said this before, if you call somebody and their first thing they say is, how long is it? I'm like, well, 40 to an hour. Okay. Hey, can we not bring this up? Doesn't happen often, but when that happens, you're like, oh,
not going to be good. It's not easy to get somebody to commit to talk to you for 40 minutes to an hour.
We go an hour and 15.
Oh,
we keep
gosh.
On. But Andy and I keep it fun. Like, we're like, what's up, dude? What do you got going? Especially Zoom now. Now you can see the person, and you could like, is that guy? Where you at? Oh, check that. Hey, check this out, guys. Look, I'm at my lake house. Look at this thing, and then you get them comfortable, and like, there's my boat right there. I'm gonna be taking that thing out. So it's a lot more interesting when you actually see the guy. But having somebody live is just the best when you could just look at them, and they're right there with you.
Yeah.
So
you've enjoyed this second career, the second part of your adult
absolutely
life.
Yeah, I do. I got a good gig, man. I've radio, podcast stuff.
What else would you be doing if it weren't for the media work?
It's a good question. I don't know. I have no idea. In a construction business? I have no idea. Maybe coaching. Maybe start off coaching AAA or something, or kid. But I didn't have kids, so usually you get into coaching because you want to coach your kid.
Yeah.
And maybe I would have really been obsessed with that. Hockey camps I could do. I could get booked probably every single day with an auction and be an auctioneer. Like, there's so many different, charity events going on, golf tournaments going on. There's always somebody trying to raise money. So that could be it. But I like sprinkling that in here and there and doing that more often. You get a chunk of what you bring in, or they just pay you a fee, or whatever the case is. You negotiate that.
Yeah.
And it's 30 minutes. You don't have to stay for the whole charity or the golf tournament. You go up there, you put a show on, you bring the heat, you raise the money, you get paid. It's kind of cool.
Yeah, pretty good formula.
You got to command the crowd. You got to have command, dude.
Not just anybody can do that.
You can't say, hi, okay. You really got to put effort into it.
All right, we're going to take a break, come back with the final segment here of the Morning After. You are listening to TMA live from the Stifel Studios here on 101 ESPN. This is Jackson with a Sports Center update. It's brought to you by Universal Windows Direct. Cardinals and Reds start a 3-game weekend series tonight. 7:15 first pitch. Dustin May on the mound for the Redbirds. That was another Sports Center update brought to you by Universal Windows Direct. You'll be saying, I love my windows. All right, fellas. Heading into the weekend here on the Morning After. Big thank you to Cam Jansen, who's filled in yesterday and today for the vacationing Martin Kilcoyne yesterday, and then Martin and Tim both off today. Tim back Monday, Martin back on Wednesday. Again, Mayor Kara Spencer in studio on Monday at 9 o'clock, so make sure you tune in for that. But Cam, thank you so much. Have you enjoyed your time?
Yeah, it flew by, actually. Yeah. Appreciate it, guys. I do.
It feels like taking a cold plunge just sitting in the studio, doesn't it?
It does.
Gosh,
it is
it's cold
chilly in here. Yeah.
It is cold.
Quite brisk.
Who won the email? Did we get a winner on that?
We sure did, Doug, and I'm glad you asked because I have the answer right here. Your winner for today's Design Air Heating and Cooling email of the day, Shooter McGavin.
Oh, is that right? Okay, he's won quite a few.
Well, the other two got suspended.
That's right, so they really weren't eligible, so that should have been an easy one. Yeah. Discipline. Discipline is the thing.
Yeah.
It's all
and
about
if people
discipline.
step over the line, you're going to pay a
You're
price.
lucky you didn't get a tariff. I do watch Shooter McGavin on Twitter. I forgot his name. The guy that played Shooter McGavin.
Yeah, the golfer.
The golfer.
Chris.
He's an interesting guy to watch on
Donald?
Twitter. Something like that.
Something like that.
He's pretty
What's his
funny.
name? He hasn't done much. He's done a few things, but he's certainly known for being Shooter McGavin.
Yeah.
I think he goes to like golf tournaments and then they like pay him to like
Pay him a ton of
walk
money.
around and be Shooter.
Really?
Yes. Oh, God, yeah.
So I'm sure for
that'd
him,
be a good job,
great
wouldn't it?
gig.
Yeah.
Is it Chris O'Donnell?
He's pretty cool on Twitter.
Is he?
Yeah. I like him.
Is it like actually the actor, or is it just some guy who's using the name Shooter McGavin?
It's him.
Okay. All right.
Yeah.
That
movie think so.
That movie is how old now? 20 years or more?
More. It's 30.
And you still got kids saying, I want to hit this.
Oh, yeah.
Were they running up to hit the drive?
Yeah, it's an all-time classic.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's a testament to the film.
I felt so bad for Bob Barker, though.
Yeah.
Getting punched like that.
Although he gets his get back.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, that movie was fantastic. And I believe that was the era where all those good comedies were coming out left and right.
Yeah,
boom,
mid to
boom,
late
boom.
90s.
Yep,
Yeah, it was a great
yep.
time to be alive.
It
It's
was
also
a really good time.
Great time for Brown and Crouppen, who is the title sponsor of this show. And here's Tim telling you about them right now.
Brown and Crouppen is the presenting sponsor of The Morning After, the longtime presenting sponsor now, going back to 2023. And we are very grateful for their support. That's Terry Crouppen, that's Andy Crouppen, that's Ed Herman. And that is a local law firm started here in St. Louis in 1979. If you are in need of a personal injury attorney, you really are going to want to look at somebody who is local, somebody who knows the local legal environment, knows the people involved in the case, and right here in the St. Louis area. Well, that's Brown and Crouppen, committed to St. Louis, founded in St. Louis, opened new offices on the Hill within the last 5 years. That's Brown and Crouppen online at getbc.com. That's getbc.com, or by calling 314-222-2222. That's 314-222-2222. It's Brown and Crouppen. Remember, the choice of a lawyer is an important decision and should not be based solely on advertisements.
All right, that's going to do it for us today here on The Morning After. Stick around for BK and Ferrario at the top of the hour. Thank you again to Cam Jansen for coming in and filling in and being
Anytime,
just
dude.
an absolute
Thanks, guys.
rock star and a
Love you
gamer.
guys. Love all you out there,
Cam.
man.
Thank you for filling in. We'll be back
Anytime, baby.
on Monday. This has been The Morning After. It's presented to you by Brown and Crouppen. We broadcast live from the Stifel studios here on 101 ESPN.